Dinosaur Planet in the memory card menu. Shoot, I should have been... I forgot to set to progressive mode. Holding B, where's the option? There it is. There we go, widescreen. Yeah, without further ado, let's just play the game. Don't know if anyone's actually gonna stop by, but while we wait for Pajama Sam to launch his Switch, we'll just play this. In fact, I don't even know if I'll stream that today. Probably not, honestly. I just really feel like playing this for some reason.
Ahusalotu woko tashkov jojuk. Aktewa jimokea juriku mitko kutsato neokea dukam.
I have
Nai ulau keu uhu. Keu dan at wuktubo.
subtitles don't even what they're saying. Changes the subtitles after this. More Rain of GTA Remastered. Dinosaur Planet, they finished it. Dinosaur game on the game. I don't even know if you can die in this part. I just have to limit health.
kupoak vem kutsuho.
Yeah, so unless there's like some fancy pronunciation going on, they didn't even like. Can I not save yet? I should just quit. I shouldn't even done the damn thing. So off that dinosaur language. It's gonna make me fight the galleon again, isn't it? Cool. Thanks, Rare, for finishing this game, making sure it's quality.
Tashkov Jojuk. Aktewa Jimokea Yuriko Mitko Kutsato Neokea Dukam. Nai Ula Keo Uhu. Keo Jad at Hook Tudwo. Moshiko! I don't know if I'm dumb or if the game is dumb, but there's clearly some dumbness going on somewhere. That was close. Keod ve kutsofat mo. Asut kuboak vem kutsoho.
Play the game for real this time. Just like sure of a remaster of the N64 game. It looks quite nice. 60 frames per second and everything. So who even are you in the context of this game? You're not Princess Kite, you're just a pterodactyl. It's like some really bad audio delay going on. I'm not sure why that's happening. Yeah, who even is that bird in the context of this version of the game?
General Scales, Hiku, Kohud, or Taskuki, if dinosaur planet. Ud Neokraju, Ui Kimo Nekt.
Am dek kutsuho keivorik oi. Am edko kutsuho rozvejo evu tashkov zuk.
Utashkov Suk? Kiash Niko Kuduk, Ash Atashkov.
Keo cloudrunner kekt mo yorik oi. Keo ola general.
Moak. Aundekulak. Ahiko Ilokio, Mudu Tadijwi
Who's that
Kiao.
bird in the cage?
Kiok. Ash Nio Amit Hiko Kutsash Kudok Nakivu. Ikia Najo. Kio Vik Oknuj Kokeva Wika Wok Mo. Ue Tuoki se Kodwo Mo. Kia Chaj Dekelu.
Son, what are you playing?
Edu Su Tavuk. General Scales. Yeah.
Proces general. Moro do kemo.
Kia Chaj Dekelu.
Koshvat keo yezo ev keo tashkov jeduk. Anito avkeash ash neo keo tashkuf shoduk ash semat vem.
Kia Gach Kio Kurzoa Palace. Avowe, we are Jato. Rolo Ho Suvik. Kia Kakio. Touch Weech Mek Joshut Kuso.
Okay, so where's the thing? Oh. There's the key. Don't worry, they're not dinosaur eggs. Away from the jellyfish.
Keo Krisoa, Toot Oe Kutsak, Keo Oho, Toot Wo,
Nos ag oe keo grot keo tashkov shoduk.
Neo no Noho Okasbat, Ashatu Kat, Fo Kutsak, No Nohu, much shot. Oh.
Rekneo knoho uwe tedwo kutsoho.
KO King Earthwalker shot each game. Hekos Kiash shoot shot Fusuzo. Kutsimo Eve KO Krizoa. KO Krizoa Oho Fuso Fahax. Fenovic Roadru. KO Grado Kavo K O Kudak. Naki KO Fahax. A Kudak Ash 2.
At kutsoho jimokead atsute.
Moak et kokio fiho if kutsuk sud kubo keo kashk utko keo krisoa shrine et so achatu semf kuko keep perhaps kosh ut unoak ue hunut of ue jesut kiot hokit kemo.
What dinosaur was supposed to accomplish?
Amdek Huitwu Utun Kotso.
I guess by having the Star Fox universe and the dinosaur people have their own language. Blah blah blah. 6 Kazoo spirits. Die, Jelly. Hello Sarah, how are you doing? Yes, this game is quite something indeed. Because, wanted a game where you play as a furry for 20 minutes, and then a fox for the rest of the game. This is it. You'll be in and out of chat a lot, you're busy, okay, that's fine. I understand that. Anyway, for the first Kazoa test, it's just a stinking follow the pots minigame. Wow, so hard. I'm very quiet compared to the game. The game just went really quiet. Let me turn myself down even more. Shit, I didn't look at the thing. I was looking at chat, so I failed the stupid minigame I was making fun of the whole time. Do I have to go back to the beginning of this temple? I do, because that's how all these... Start the shrine all over again. So yeah, we've coming up with the 1-year anniversary of Dinosaur Planet build leaking onto the internet. I've been thinking about Dinosaur Planet again, and therefore thinking about this game again, and then, you know, it's not that long of a game, all things considered. So Just thought, why not? Just run past the fire, who cares? Alright, gotta pay super duper close attention this time. Okay, this time the music's playing. It didn't the first. That was weird. I mean, for as basic as this minigame is, you actually have to look at it. I know Pajama Sam and Spy Fox are supposed to come to Switch today, but instead I just kind of feel like playing this instead. And according to Colin, it's not even loaded yet, or maybe it is. Or the preload doesn't let you play it yet, so I can't even play Pajama Sam right now if I wanted. First, Krasoa's spirit remains in your body until you release it in Krasoa Palace. So, like, the basic idea of Dinosaur Planet is here. It's just completely butchered to make it fit into the Star Fox universe.
Keo
Which is a shame.
Boof Keo Fahash. Shufo Vem Kutsum. Rick Keo Ha Veno. Oho Ish Okosh. Etko Niot Keo Fahat Osh Rud Hokujot. Sud Agro Ijot. Keisha Kev Kiash Nu.
What war? Against Scales? Like, the quote I keep coming back to thinking about, or I can talk about that when we actually get to the Star Fox thing. So, okay. Big question. Who is this? It can't possibly be Scales. He's so far away. Scalion's not here. It's... spoilers, it's probably Andross, because that's what his vision looks like later, but how can that be Andross? I mean, okay, I'm pretty sure this it's meant to be Andross that's watching her and pushes her. But why does she scream, "It's you," as if she, like, knows Andross, or at least who's threatening Dinosaur Planet? Because Andross says later the Earthwalkers could see him, but Scales cannot, whatever the heck that means. And almost as if a big FU to the original plan of this game of having 2 playable characters, they literally just trap her. So that's why you only play as Fox for the game. So then after that, all of a sudden it turns into a Star Fox game.
That should be it, Rob. Roll it.
Affirmative. I'll get back to work.
How does he say NUS on the front of him?
Hey, Fox!
That's supposed to be
Isn't
referenced
this
to Nintendo
music getting on your
64.
nerves? I'm trying to work on my maps.
It is.
Okay, old timer. Turn it down, Slippy.
This cutscene says something special.
Slippy, it's General Pepper.
General Pepper here. I have a new mission for you, Fox. You are approaching Dinosaur Planet, an ancient world on the edge of the Lilat system.
World we've never mentioned
As you will
before.
see, chunks of the planet have been torn from its surface. It's your job to get them back. If Dinosaur Planet explodes, it could affect the entire Lilat system. The only lead we have is that you must locate the Queen of the Earthwalker dinosaur tribe. Maybe she can help you further. Either way, your fee has been approved. If you are successful, then the money will be forwarded to you immediately. Pepper out!
You heard the General. Let's do it.
See, being a mercenary does pay. So yes, we got a distress call from this planet nobody's ever heard of before.
General Pepper here! Your mission takes place on Thorntail Hollow. Locate the
Whatever.
Queen of the Earthwalker tribe. She will help you further. Pepper out! Fly through one gold ring to reach Dinosaur Planet.
Has one gold ring to reach Dinosaur Planet. Alright, forget all that dinosaur crap. This is Star Fox now. You can't charge the lasers for some reason. But yeah, it's Star Fox, I guess.
Go, Ring! Watch out for the mine! You did it, Fox! The force field is down! It's safe for you to land! Slippy out!
I actually made the leaderboard. And then just like that, it's over and back to more dinosaurs.
Great flying, Fox! For a moment, I thought you weren't gonna make it.
Very funny, sir.
I know. Now, on to business. By pressing the start button, you will open your communicator. Choose who you wish to speak to, and then press the A button to contact one of us. Each team member will give you different information. It's not being tested in action, so give it a try as soon as I've finished. And don't forget, you're looking for the Queen Earthwalker. Try talking to those Thorntail guys. Slippy is preparing a translator device, but until it's ready, he'll translate for you.
Okay, General. But what about a weapon? Why couldn't I bring my blaster?
It's always the same with you, Fox. Shoot first, ask questions later. This mission is about saving the planet, not blowing it up. It requires a different tactic. Try using your head.
Yeah, very funny, sir. Fox out.
Okay, what can I do about this massive audio delay? It's just getting worse and worse. Does refreshing it, do anything? I guess it does. I guess I just have to refresh it every few minutes. It happens quickly. It kind of sucks. GameCube's the only system that has Audio D6 too, by the way.
Keokyo oe kutsekt at oe kuts, ash u fenovik
I'm
nufed.
gonna play Wardle
Oe
right now.
mishkut ke ijo aj najoko. Mojekov niad ijo aj at smuk. Ut ad kikeno oe baksh mufo fen. Kuho tabohodus kaya, ke itkong ak fenovik kusbe. Oe sud uksha ijo akeo feko ke nekt wit u. Ko kavkad hezb aides baj akomj ik ev kuj. Kobo suro mojeko, ut adat nav kobo suro foa.
It's probably bad first guess. Oh no, it's the sharp part. What is that, Hebrew? No, it's a completely made up BS language. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, I guess in an attempt to make the dinosaur... Can I hit this freaking guy? In an attempt to make the dinosaur people, I guess, seem more foreign to the Star Fox people, they speak their own language. So, it's not an actual, real language. In fact, I don't even think Vera even knows what it is. It's just gibberish. I could look in the manual. Fun fact about the instruction manuals is it actually tells you how dinosaur language works. All it really is just taking English words and shuffling them, kind of in an arbitrary way. So, I'm looking at the manual now. So, a phrase like, no one can defeat General Scales becomes Di Idu Sut Tuvuk General Scales. But it's not an actual, like, language, it's just taking English and changing it. Like, A becomes U, E becomes O, I becomes A, O becomes E, U becomes I, M stays the same for some reason, Y becomes O, and then the rest of the consonants or letters, whatever, stay the same, and then proper nouns stay the same, so that's why you get weird stuff. Doesn't even matter because, like, very shortly into the game, Fox's translator starts working, and then everyone appears to start speaking English anyway. Oh, I probably should have gotten the fire first.
Ak mushekov kushkeo oe ruho roto ke rosemo ash mushko. Proveo ki oshiku frusemshe oe enf oe mishkut kai juvukat sokki hei oe kuts. Vekenak suk utujelo ruka ujuduk.
So to open a door, we need the fire spell. So basically, the original plan of Dinosaur Planet was to have two playable characters, Crystal and Saber. Crystal wielding a staff and had a pterodactyl partner would explore half the game, and then Saber with a sword and a Triceratops partner would explore the other half. But in this, they kind of just took cues from both. So like, you play as Fox who replaced Saber, but you use Crystal's staff, and then your companion is Prince Tricky the Triceratops. And then you play as Fox for the entire game. So yeah, this weird blend of like what Dinosaur Planet was supposed to be. Like, the quote I keep coming back to is like how Dinosaur Planet and Star Fox, there was supposed to be a quote-unquote marriage of the two IPs. Like, Star Fox was not supposed to replace Dinosaur Planet. It was supposed to be a proper representation of both. But, like, think Diddy Kong Racing. If Diddy Kong was not in Diddy Kong Racing and Timber was the star of RC Pro-Am 64, sort of like that. Because if you remove Diddy Kong, it's basically its own IP. Where Diddy Kong kind of implies it's all in the Donkey Kong universe. But this, I think they took it too far, because they basically took this entire world, which was its own IP, and just like said,
Is
man,
anybody
this is just
there?
a long-lost planet in the
Are you
Lylat
okay?
system.
My name is Fox McCloud, and you must be the Queen Earthwalker.
No lorud no kalu, ve uwe, Moshe, Prince Tricky Keog Roots of Kehot Rokio Sharp Claws.
Fox's expressions are the
Ki
best.
Ice Mountain.
Did you get that, Slippy?
You've got to go to the Ice Mountain and rescue her son, the Prince Tricky.
Nice name. Okay, lady, I'll bring your son back to you. Can you give me some directions?
I don't know how she can understand Fox, but she just can. The structure of the game isn't that different. I mean, obviously it is. So like based on the prototype that
You've
leaked,
got to talk to that big stone guy. She called him a warp stone.
That's all I need to know. I'll be back soon, Queen. Don't you worry. Haven't you finished that translator yet?
It's nearly ready, Fox. I just need a bit more time. Slippy out.
let me out. So based on the prototype for Dinosaur Planet that was leaked, the prologue in the first chapter is pretty similar to what Star Fox Adventures is. And then presumably the Spellstone temples are the same. So it's not, you can like lament that Dinosaur Planet didn't get made, but like most of the gameplay is still here. Star Fox Adventures. Like, I'd argue the gameplay is actually more intact than what you might realize. It's just the story was changed, the context was changed, and therefore the story of this game ends up just being really strange, ridden of plot holes. Just tons of stuff doesn't make sense. Like locations like Dark Ice Mines, Cloud Runner Fortress, the Spellstone Temple locations are probably exactly what they were going to be in Dinosaur Planet anyway, so you're not missing out on like puzzles and gameplay. They salvaged what they could.
Nobody ever brings me gifts anymore!
So okay, so he's like, hey, I won't talk to you.
Hi, Fox. It's Slippy.
It's always
Seems
good
like you
manners
need
to give
some help.
gifts. So he won't help you until you give him something, because why not just pad the game? And the audio is already desyncing. I don't know why the audio desyncs. I don't know if there's something wrong with the frame rate. But yeah, honestly, from the outset, it seemed like Dinosaur Planet had a really cool story going on. Like, and Star Fox Adventures is just a shell of what it was supposed to be.
Welcome to my store. Feel free to look at the many wonderful items within these walls. I have food, special goods, and many maps. And if you like to play games, then enter the Scarab Room. Yes. Oh, and that's the exit.
Okay. Thanks.
Now, if you find something that you like, then choose that item,
Not skip
and
the
we'll discuss
cutscenes.
a price. Is that clear?
Well,
Good. Now, hurry and choose something. Or get out.
Which room has the thing we need? Also, why does he speak English? Like, we don't have the translator thing yet. Anyway,
You pay this much.
you know, who wants to pay full price?
Okay, I'll sell it to you.
Sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't. Not that there's a point to holding on to scarabs. This invincible run. Now I can bet with this scarab room, which is pointless, and I'll show you why.
How about playing a little game? Choose how many scarabs you wish to gamble. I will then throw them into this cave, and you have to collect them within my time limit.
So I guess if you wanted to like grind for scarabs, you could do this. But if you actually wanted to grind for scarabs, this minigame is pointless.
Are you ready?
Because scarabs are really abundant.
I don't believe
So it's really
you
just
did
for
it.
fun.
You win fair and square.
And it is fun because the dialogue's amazing.
How about playing a little game?
I just want to see what happens when you lose.
Choose how many scarabs you wish to gamble.
It's not really gambling,
I
is
will
it?
then
Really?
throw them into this cave, and you have to collect them within my time limit.
So you gotta touch the real scarabs and not
you
touch the black
ready?
ones. So what happens when you fail? Obviously, the more you bet, it's harder.
Not so good this time, eh? I'll keep what you didn't collect.
So yeah, the game is completely pointless because in here is just a rock with like 30 scarabs, and it regenerates every time you come back to the shop. And like, plus with the scarabs you find around Thorntail Hollow, playing the minigame is completely pointless. Because like, for how much you actually have to buy in this game, which is like very little, there's no point really. So this guy, the Warp Stone, used to be the Swap Stone, and this is how you would switch between the two characters on different maps, different parts of Dinosaur Planet.
Ah, a lovely sweetie. Mmm.
For some reason, this guy is Scottish.
Who dares bother the mighty Warp Stone? 1,000 years I've been left alone to rest. What do you want?
well, can you help us?
Help you? No.
But you're a warp stone. You're supposed to help.
Right. Let's see if I can remember what I'm supposed to do.
Oh,
Okay. Now, if you push left on the control stick, then I'll send you to one of those warp stone thingies. We'll get
The
back to
HE
that
game's
in a
apparently
minute.
unlocked.
And if you push forward
And
on
apparently
the
there's a
control
bug?
stick, then you can
With the
enter
cursor.
the maze. Now this one's a bit special. When you have collected a Krazoa spirit, then push right on the control stick. And I'll send you to Krazoa Palace. Now, you know what I do, so hurry up and make a choice. If not, then press B so I can get back to sleep.
Okay, so maybe the...
You cannot go to Krazoa Palace until you have collected a Krazoa spirit.
Maybe the HE ports are more interesting because there's like I expected them to be perfect, honestly, but maybe that after what they learned. Okay, Putt Putt Saves the Zoo has 2 bugs. No sound on the HE logo. Cursor doesn't seem to be displaying properly, and what he means is the cursor in Saves the Zoo is always the outline cursor. It doesn't fill in when you highlight something is highlighted, and it doesn't turn into the arrow. Same logo issue is in Spy Fox and Dry Cereal and Pajama Sam 1.
Are you ready to warp?
But Pajama Sam 2 is all good. So I expected, based on what the developers learned and what I had heard about, you know, I thought they'd learned their lesson with the... I mean, yeah, so Puppet, Travels Through Time, and Freddy Fish 3 both launched with issues.
Whoa.
So it's kind of a shame that the newer games, Pajama Sam 1, is not perfect. So anyway, here's a scene that was from Dinosaur Planet. I mean, I honestly wasn't gonna buy the games today because as much as I would want to, I don't know, just not feeling it. I was just feeling Star Fox Adventures more, is what it comes down to. Plus, like, it's Pajama Sam. Like, I've played Pajama Sam. Well, I played this game a ton as well. I mean, I figured basically, oh, it's the studio, whoever the developers were that made the ports have probably figured it out, and they probably have, you know, I figured Pajama Sam, Spy Fox would be of quality on Switch, and to hear that they have bugs is actually kind of disappointing. It actually ironically makes me more interested in checking it out, because I was just like, if it's a no-frills port, then why bother? But if it's bugged, then maybe I should inspect it. Not right now, though. So this area's layout changed a little, but it's the same premise. Into the door to rescue the Prince Tricky.
Hey, Scaleface! Pick on someone your own size! I am Fox McCloud, lead pilot of the Star Fox team. I've come to take the prince back to his home. Hey, wait!
I love how some of the dialogue recordings are actually pretty much from Dinosaur Planet from the N64. So yeah, this was in Dinosaur Planet, so again, I think the gameplay for Dinosaur Planet is pretty intact. All the dungeons were finished, whatnot. Obviously, like, the final boss fight was against Drakor was not finished. So they had to change the story. Anyway, I suck at this race, and I always lose it the first few tries. Like I'm holding A to accelerate, it just goes so slow. I think that's the end, and I lose. Damn it. Luckily, we have the power of plot armor on our side. Like, I'm honestly disappointed that Pajama Sam and Spy Fox and Puppet Safe Zoo have bugs on Switch. Like, I don't know if it's another lock check fail or something that time constraints, but like, I would honestly call Freddy Fish 3 and Puppet Chowder Time on Switch perfect, as they could be, given what they are. Like, it only took one update to fix the games, but yeah, they both launched in bugged states, both of them at different degrees. So to hear that the new releases of Bugged 2 is disappointing. Hate this game. This is the worst game ever made. Playing Wordle, and I don't even know what my next guess should be. Waves his fist at you, that's clever. Away from me, scale face. Fuck. No! How many times have I failed this? Like 3 now? I don't know why this is so difficult. I guess I gotta cut more corners. This is honestly way easier in the Dinosaur Planet prototype. then. Oh, come on. He's ahead of me now. How does he get so fast? Now if I explode this guy, or yeah, just get. There we frickin' go. Most awkward cutscene ever.
Ua sizbu aku kutsuk furu, e uat rovekwat rodan. What? Ua sizbu aku kutsuk furu, e uat rovekwat rodan.
I can't understand you.
Ua sizbu at hot spring,
That's
or
a
you'd be
terrible guess.
frozen by now.
Why, you little...
Hey, I wouldn't if I were you. My dad's a king earthwalker, and he'll bash you up.
I don't think he'll be doing any bashing. He's been captured. That's why I've been sent to rescue you.
He's been captured?
That's right. It was your mother that sent me to find you.
Is she okay?
She'll be just fine. But we need to get you home.
So yes, just like with Dinosaur Planet, we must now navigate Tricky to back to Thorntail Hollow. So these are Tricky's favorite food, which means we shall not feed him ever.
Wait up, Fox!
Fine.
I'm hungry. Look at this!
So Tricky is the most annoying
There's
sidekick
something here!
in history.
Dum-de-dum! Yeah! There's something here! Look at this!
Is this like the only time you ever have to use a stay command?
Stay!
I was about to say, hey Tricky, don't get off the switch. It's actually the exact same climbing animation from Dinosaur Planet. Very unusual climb.
Tasty!
Find!
Dum-de-dum!
Why isn't that music? The music was playing earlier, it just stopped. Tricky, no!
Tricky, are you crazy? Just leave the sharp claws to me.
Okay, I'm sorry. Hey, Fox, if ever you need me to come back, you just use my heal command, and I'll be right with you, okay? Look at this! There's something near.
Fine.
I'm kind of tempted to play through the Dinosaur Planet prototype, but there's not a lot to it that you can play. Even with mods, there's just not a lot playable, unfortunately. So you might be wondering, it's been a year since Dinosaur Planet leaked online. So where's that Dinosaur Planet Complete Edition? Where's Dinosaur Planet Complete Edition?
Tasty, I'm hungry.
But from what I've researched, it just kind of seems like it's one of those things that probably like making a completed, like taking the prototype of Dinosaur Planet. Ours, the game was not finished, so actually going in and finishing the game, as in adding back all the stuff, like made the game completable. Make the game completable from start to finish would be extremely difficult. And from the sound of it, it just seems like progress has been relatively slow, and just it is such a daunting thing that's even a year later, it's not even close. And then that's not even, like, the prototype is unstable. Even though you can like play the prototype for a little bit, if you actually like do try to progress in the game, it's just too unstable, and actually fixing it is extremely difficult. There are like efforts to decompile the prototype to make it easier to like edit the source files, but even the decompilation is a huge undertaking. Look how long like Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time took, and those are ROMs that are a fraction of the size of Dinosaur Planet. So yeah, having a completed version of Dinosaur Planet just seems like a fever dream. Slash something that's probably not going to happen anytime soon, even now. Like, it's a multi-year project, and there's also other questions that arise, like, is it worth fixing this buggy Nintendo 64 ROM? Is it just worth it to remake the game in Unity or Unreal? Like, there's no easy answer, unfortunately. And it's just such a niche thing, as it is.
That's better!
The heck is the Wordle word?
Young'un, I'll help
spoil
you
it.
out. Here you are, my boy. This is a scarab bag. By collecting scarabs, you'll be able to buy many useful items.
Small scarab bag. So yeah, why the hell are there woolly mammoths in a Star Fox game? Well, because these are the Snowhorn tribe, and they're one of the 4 tribes, I believe it's 4 tribes, in Dinosaur Planet. So long ago, there was a planet, or I don't know, long ago. There's a planet named Dinosaur Planet, ruled by the Earthwalkers, the Cloud Runners, the Snowhorns, and the Lightfoot Village people. Lightfoot. However, along came General Scales and his Sharp Claw Tribe, who tried to take over Dinosaur Planet, and his method of taking over Dinosaur Planet. So there are these ancient creatures called the Krazoa, who not a lot is known about them. Even the Star Fox Adventures itself, even less is explained about what the Krazoa are. But they're just like this race of like really powerful creatures who apparently are extinct from a great war. They're basically like the Forerunners from Halo, but they're Krazoa, and their energy is what gives Dinosaur Planet life. But General Scales wants the power of the Krazoa and the Spell Stones in order to take over Dinosaur Planet. But even in Dinosaur Planet, just Scales was not the main villain. So in both this and Dinosaur Planet, Scales had a superior or someone that he answered to. But in this, it's just a lame shoehorned plot of like, oh, Andross is back. But in Dinosaur Planet, the main villain was this guy named Dracor, who, yeah, wanted the power of the Krazoa to do whatever.
You pay me scarabs to pass.
He wanted the power of the Krazoa and the Spellstones to take over the world, basically. And it was this big epic sci-fi adventure of like Crystal trying to find her parents, all this shit about the Chimerian heart.
Fine.
Like, it was a whole thing. That's just Star Fox now. This is a Baphomet. It is a magical creature whose power can restore life. Cool, they're doing garden work outside. Just my luck. I need 5 more scarabs to progress. That's irritating. Am I short one scarab, really? Oh jeez, you can hear the thing outside. Yeah, god damn it. Let me just turn the... I'll turn the game audio back up and I'll just try talking louder. I mean, there's nobody here, so I don't know why I don't just talk this volume all the time anyway. I don't know, I guess I'm just someone who has a pretty quiet voice. Yeah, let me through. Maybe I turned the game audio up too high. Whatever. Star Fox Adventures is a flawed yet fun adventure game. Shoot him, why not?
I'm stuck!
And yes, Tricky is apparently supposed to be a little dinosaur version of the boss from Diddy Kong Racing. Okay. This part's always weird. I never know how to navigate it. Going back to your home, Prince Tricky. Look at that, we're back to Thorntail Hollow.
That's my mom!
Okay, there is somebody on Twitch streaming Pajama Sam. I just want to see if it has the cursor issue. They showed a screenshot of one of the alternate paths, so I assume that works just fine in Pajama Sam. Plus they fixed it in Putba. That's why I figured there wouldn't be any bugs, but I mean that the cursor doesn't update properly is kind of disappointing. What's wrong with it? Cursor Pajama Sam, I guess, seems fine. So I guess Pajama Sam is fine. Just the title screen doesn't have music.
I'm here, guys. Mission accomplished. Contact General Pepper so we can get paid.
Okay, isn't she, Fox?
Are you sure you finished down there? The planet's not back together yet.
The Queen
We
needs
ain't
my help.
finished yet.
Fox out. Is there anything we can do for her?
We need to find white grub tubs. My mom gives them to me when I'm not feeling well.
It looks like she'll need a lot. Let's take a look around.
What's that
See what we
supposed
can
to mean,
find.
Fox? Yeah, considering if you should just wait until a physical release of the games. That is a possibility. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend buying all of them. I mean, obviously I didn't buy them day one. Or at least this next wave of releases. So Sarah, how do you feel about Mario Kart 8 Deluxe DLC? Like, as if Mario Kart 8 Deluxe wasn't expensive enough. Now tack on $25 US dollars of
You stay
DLC
here. I'll go
to
search
double
down there.
But I need to help my mom.
And you will be by
to
staying
double
out
the
there.
number of tracks.
Okay, Fox, but hurry up. My mom looked real
Meh.
bad.
Exactly. Big meh. Well, think of it this way. Like, since you have Expansion Pass, so you just get the tracks for free, which I'm glad, you know, if you're gonna... They're giving Expansion Pass value, woohoo. So think about it, it's like $80. Well, think of the base price, which I think is like 80 Canadian dollars still. This DLC is actually making you consider buying a Wii U copy of the damned game. The DLC is the pass that changes things. Yeah. So yes, for $25 you get 48 tracks released over the next year or so. Hello Gamer Quinn TV67, thanks for stopping by. What up? Not a lot. Just playing Star Fox Adventures casually for no particular reason. So yeah, with Expansion Pass you get all the DLC tracks at no extra charge. I don't know what happens when your subscription expires, if you just lose access to the tracks or what. So it's kind of like if you have Expansion Pass, Mario Kart 8 all of a sudden just doubled in value. In a way, if you want to look at it optimistically. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe really does need a price drop. Well, it's Nintendo, so keep hoping. For the heck of it, I even tried out the Wii U version of the game. recently, and there's still plenty of people playing that online. And yeah, I don't know how expensive the Wii U version of the game is, but I would be up to, if you ever did acquire the Wii U version of the game, I'd be down to play that. I thought you already had it. I guess not, though. I just assumed it's one of the games you rented from the library. I don't remember, though. Not a great value for a Wii U game. Exactly! How's my day? Whoops. My day's pretty good. Not a ton going on, but nice and chill. You have it on Wii U, but from the library. If you wanted to play Mario Kart 8 online, just let me know anytime if I'm available, because I'd be down for that. Because I mean, Expansion Pass is not out yet, and Mario Kart 8 online is still fun. One of the games you borrow for a few months at a time. The used copy costs around 30, so half the Switch copy. Sounds fun, yes. Mario Kart 8 is still a fun time, but the problem is it's such an old time. Like, Mario Kart 8 came out in 2014, and sure, when it launched, it only had 32 tracks when it launched, and so now they added DLC with the Wii U game later, and then all that was included in Deluxe, and then 5 fucking years after Deluxe launched on Switch, they're doubling the number of tracks, so at least it's a lot. It's not just like, hey, here's a few tracks. At least it's a lot. Released over a large amount of time, which is kind of weird. But it's too little too late, honestly. If instead they made Mario Kart 9, even if Mario Kart 9 played mostly the same as Mario Kart 8, it's something just new. Like, Mario Kart 8 is a game I played so much. Even if 9 had mechanics extremely similar to 8, having a new game, and what if Mario Kart 8 was a brand new game that had 98 tracks, instead of adding 48 tracks to the old game?
50 years alone I've
God.
been, thinking of entering the Lord Sanctum
I'll be
without
right
a
back.
lantern to light your way. You must be as mad as me. Go and see the shopkeeper. He should be able to help at the right price.
I'm back. So yeah, I honestly, for the amount of time that's passed since Mario Kart 8, I would have rathered a new game, even if like 70 tracks instead of 96, even if it wasn't that many, just more than 48. Like, there's no reason to think there would have been 48 or less tracks in Mario Kart 9. It just seems very cash grabby. It's almost like an experiment to see, hey, we have the most popular, we have like the best selling game on planet Earth for Switch. Let's add DLC to it, see the attach rate of people buying it versus the expansion pass. And there's also like the lazy aspect of it. They're really just taking tracks from Mario Kart Tour and just very much just porting them to Deluxe, like not even changing that much. Like it's literally Mario Kart Tour tracks added into 8. It's like the most minimal effort thing, and it just makes you wonder what the hell happened to Mario Kart 9. Why make a new game when they could just reuse as much assets as possible? It's infuriating. I mean, I'll definitely play it because it's new content, quote unquote. It's all rehashed tracks. It's all returning tracks. No new characters, no new cards. Just 48 returning tracks. Where's the lantern? How much can we haggle him for?
This much. Okay, I'll sell it to you.
I think 3 is like the lowest you can discount it.
200 years I've been pushing around these goods.
Why not?
You pay this much. Okay, I'll sell it to you.
You can discount it by 5. Okay. I'm moving to Cape Claw.
Hurry and choose something, or get out.
How did my mom figure out today's Wordle in 5 minutes? It's taken me like an hour. Ten scarabs for Firefly? Bugger off. So I think Sarah said she'd be in and out, so I don't know if she's listening still, but basically, bottom line, having MK8 expansion be in the expansion pass for free is definitely nice, but Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is still too expensive in Canada. Stop laughing, Tricky.
Fine.
Oh, I didn't buy Tricky's ball. Not that I'm just gonna play with him. I'll buy it next time. Cool, I can now fit more than one Bafom Dad in my Bafom Dad bag. What a great video game. Hello? Oh. I just realized I haven't saved, like, at all. Save it now! We're risk doing it again. Die. I love his falling animation. Let me in, bugger.
A lantern to light your way. Good. Yes, very good. Good, good, excellent.
Anything with bomb spores? I don't know. At least, so there's this place called... this community called, what the fuck's it called? There's like dinosaurplot.net. Basically, DP Wiki is like probably the most active community actually trying to restore Dinosaur Planet. But even now, they've kind of hit a wall, realizing that it's just such a monumental task that won't be done for many years. Which is a shame, because imagine if Dinosaur Planet actually came out as intended. You know, it was this big, epic finale of a Nintendo 64 game, new IP, which told this epic sci-fi dinosaur whatever adventure. Like that's like best case scenario, like sure, by some magic miracle, Dinosaur Planet is fixed, is completed by fans, and it's a Nintendo 64 ROM patch, whatever, that's fully playable. I think it said you needed 5, but that hope is like such a pie in the sky hope that probably we're nowhere near achieving. You could also just remake Dinosaur Planet in a different game engine, because the prototype is really unstable, and a lot of the technical hurdle comes from just fixing the bugs. Probably don't even need the lantern. Probably be less careless of my health. Go away, bats! So I don't know, hearing that this big epic N64 RPG, action RPG, wasn't completed is a shame. As a huge fan of the N64, like actually looking at that prototype, playing what little is playable, it's gorgeous. And the fact it wasn't finished is a shame. Like, yeah, it runs at a low frame rate, but that's kind of typical of N64 games. So like, go away, bats. I think I already got all the mushrooms. I forget if he said 5 or 6. Definitely 6. For some reason, Star Fox Adventures is a game that I did have as a kid, which is weird because I never had Star Fox 64. So I don't know why my brother like had Star Fox Adventures, but he did. Maybe he heard about it from a friend or something. In fact, I think that's it. Like, he had Star Fox Adventures, and as my first Star Fox game, I didn't question anything. I thought the anthropomorphic fox and the space things all fit just fine together. But then after seeing Star Fox 64 after Star Fox Adventures, I was confused. I'm like, do you get out of your ship? He said no. I asked, how do you save your progress? He says you can't. Like, what? Like, Star Fox Adventures just seemed like such a primitive game by comparison of anything. However, yeah, learning later that Star Fox Adventures wasn't a Star Fox game, it was its own game. Really puts a lot of it into context. Like, it was supposed to be a marriage of the IP, really it was a hijacking of the IP. Instead of having this rich world be its own thing, it's now just a sub-sector of the Star Fox canon. So like, all the characters, Crystal, Tricky, they're now owned by Nintendo as Star Fox characters. So even like, if the companies wanted to make Dinosaur Planet happen, it would be this big, probably mess of Nintendo having to license Star Fox characters out to Rare. Again. Like, it would take a lot of cooperation between the companies that we probably won't see for such a niche thing. How many mushrooms can you carry? There you go, Queen.
Thanks,
See if I can solve the Wordle.
Thank you for saving my son and for saving me.
Okay, enough of the thanks. No, I need some help from you. Can you just tell me what's going on?
This is all the work of General Scales. He is the ruler of the Sharpclaw tribe, a nasty bunch
Sharpclaw.
of pirates who have always wanted to rule Dinosaur Planet. We have always been able to stop his attacks, but this time he somehow become stronger and defeated our army at the Krazoa Palace.
Right, a bad guy. But how did the planet get in such a mess?
Within the Krazoa Palace, he broke the seals of the Force Point temples.
I'm listening.
This planet is rich with a magical force, a force so strong that it is continually pushing our world apart. To stop this, 4 spellstones were placed inside the Force Point temples.
Okay, that's a bit weird, but I understand.
With the seals broken, Scales entered the temples and removed the spellstones. With nothing to hold back the magic force, the planet was torn apart.
At last, it all makes sense. So, the bad guy takes the spellstones.
Yeah, makes sense.
Your planet falls apart, and I've
Sure.
got to find the spellstones and bring them back to the Force Point temples.
See, Mom? I told you he was good. Star Fox, yeah.
My son will remain with you, for only a dinosaur of noble birth can breathe life into the spellstones.
What? That's okay, but don't you think he's a bit young? I mean, it's gonna be very dangerous. Loads of bad guys, fighting, death.
He knows the planet well, and I'm sure he's shown you his sidekick skills.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about those.
Come on, Fox. We'll make a great team.
Okay, but if you mess up just once, I'll send you straight back to Mommy.
Okay, yeah.
Good. Now, our spies have indicated that Scales was last
Is the
seen
Wordle
in
word
Dark
Bafom,
Eyes
Dad?
Mines. I know the
Yeah, fucking-
gatekeeper.
Bafom's not a word.
Lorenzo Tay, a silly fellow.
Not in
But
word
he
list.
can guide you to
Yeah.
the Spellstone. Go back to the Snowhorn Wastes and find him.
Got it.
I need
And
E,
Fox,
so it's not.
I think you'll need this. The Sharpclaws dropped it when they attacked me. Maybe it'll come in use somewhere.
Okay, enough already. Can I just get on with it?
Oh, hey, I know what to do with that. I want to fight you. Just give me the mushroom. So yeah, the cutscenes in this game are definitely a work of art. Like, Fox just sounds like he doesn't want to be here at all, and honestly can't blame him. And the voice acting is special, to say the least.
You pay this much. Okay, I'll sell it
Shopkeeper's
to you.
been very generous this playthrough. Which normally is not the case. Really is a shame that Nintendo merged Dinosaur Planet into the Star Fox universe. So all these are technically Star Fox characters, not owned by Rare or Microsoft. So it's really strangely it's up to Nintendo to do something with Dinosaur Planet. And clearly they just haven't. Besides some cameos in Star Fox Assault. Like, Tricky and Crystal are both spirits in Smash Ultimate. And Crystal's a trophy. So yeah, that's kind of proof that Tricky is a Nintendo Star Fox character, not a Rare Dinosaur Planet character like he was supposed to be. Wonder if that was Nintendo's strategy all along was, you know, if there was something a bit more sinister behind the whole Miyamoto interview saying, hey, you have your wolf character Saber there looks a lot like Fox McCloud. What if we took this game and merged it with Star Fox? like, sure, creativity and whatnot, but it is speculation that Nintendo did that to maintain control of the game, especially of like rumors of Rare being bought. He wanted full control over Rare's last game. It is a shame. Ah, look at all this magic.
Where are we going?
Eat.
I'm stuck.
Thankfully, after paying him once, he'll just let you buy forever.
The Sharp Claw have imprisoned me in this infernal cave. If you can bring me Frostweeds, I'll be strong enough to get... The young prince can help you. Hurry, boy!
Okay, this part's just kind of dumb. Okay, how do you do this part again? I believe Tricky's supposed to take those weeds to the woolly mammoth.
Fine.
I don't think there's a time limit, but it's still so awkward. Just one more.
Fine.
Out of magic.
Ah, the young prince! Who is this with you?
This is my friend Fox
Okay, back to
McCloud.
Wordle.
My mother sent us to find you.
Well, I am Garunda Tay, Spellstone Gatekeeper of Dark Eyes Mine.
We're looking for a spellstone.
A Spellstone? It is my duty as a gatekeeper to guard the land from which a Spellstone is forged. General Scales took the Spellstone and discovered that I was a gatekeeper. He gave me an ultimatum. Allow him to take the Spellstone back into the sacred land, or he would destroy my tribe. I could not risk the safety of the entire planet, so I refused to help. My daughter did not think this way.
Darn
And
children.
so to save the tribe, she opened the gateway herself. Scales
Why would you
did
do
not
that?
destroy my tribe. He enslaved them instead.
No.
My daughter dishonored me.
That'd be so sad if I
You
cared.
must search for the Spellstone within Dark Ice Mines and return it to the Volcano Force Point Temple.
What does
Only
any of these words
will
mean?
The Spellstone's power be returned. I will open the gateway.
Why did anyone think that merging Star Fox with all of this was a good idea?
Hope that helps you.
Peppy here.
So I guess that's it for here. I guess you can already go to Dark Ice Mines. Like, none of this crud makes any sense in the context of Star Fox. And I don't know if it would make that much more sense in the context of Dinosaur Planet. Actually, from the sound of it, it sounds like it would. There's just a lot of stuff that... plot holes left over from Dinosaur Planet that just don't make sense in the context of Star Fox. Like, who was that bird on General Scales as Galleon? Pretty much no one in this game, but it was originally Princess Kite. Cloud Runner Fortress changed completely. I don't know why I'm going this way. Just exploring, I guess. Still mostly the same, you know, there's still Spellstones, Volcano Force Point Temples, all that bullshit.
Fine. Fine.
Where the hell is he? So in Dinosaur Planet, you had a map that actually showed where you and your partner were. I don't know why that's not a thing in this game, because that would actually be really handy.
Fine.
Where the hell is he? Fine. What are you doing? There'll be something amazing in this cave. Oh, he just... wait. I thought he was gonna cross the river, but he does. Okay, that did that thing.
Fine.
So there'd not be a hole that leads me to my doom. No, I don't even know what I collected. There's that another bat farm, Dad? Yep.
Show me 20 scarabs, and I'll give you a cheat token.
I may as well collect these. I don't know how many of these are in the game. I think it's like 6. I think I already collected these on my main save file, so it's not a huge point, but it's just something extra to do. I don't know if Gamer Quinn is still here, but thanks for the follow. Because, yeah, I don't have follower alerts. That'd be kind of cool. I just don't know if it's for me, though. Or I just too lazy to set all that up. So I guess that's basically all for this place. Let's go now to Dark Ice Mines.
up. Go get it.
Point to grinding for scarabs, like I said. So the reason why there's like these awkward middle sections between the hub world and the other areas is because it's kind of the game's way of disguising loading zones. So like by having this in between the main areas, it pretty much eliminates any need for loading times for load screens. So the world is technically seamless, kind of, which is pretty cool. I mean, it's a disc-based system, but there's no load screens. That is pretty cool. Especially with this day and age in games, even with SSDs, still have to load some.
I hear terrible things are happening to the Snowhorn of Dark Ice Mines.
Why don't you want to say anything, huh? I know why he's silenced, but that's for later. So anyway, since it's a Star Fox game, apparently we must take our R-Wing and fly to Dark Ice Mines. I can't. Portal.
Fly through 3 gold rings to open the Gatekeeper's force field.
I just started, Peppy. I need to keep going. Oh man, this is that GameCube Star Fox game we've all wanted, right? How did I miss that gold ring? Come on. Honestly, a lot more basic than Star Fox 64. 64 had a much better scoring system. New high score, whoa.
Let's play!
Okay, Dark Ice Mines. No matter where you go, On this forsaken planet. There's laughing birds everywhere. Dark Ice Mines was originally... Well, it was always the first temple. This was originally a saber. Here, this is a dungeon you'd explore as Saber. This is where Saber would fight a boss. The boss is still in this game, actually. Get the first spell stone.
Fine.
Apparently a not unusual word. So yeah, I am mad overthinking this. Oh. That would have been cool if A was in the right place. There's no R, so it's not a racer. I don't even think a racer fits anyway. The only thing I know is that there's an E, and that A goes in the second. Is the second letter. That's all I know about Wordle, and like a bunch of freaking letters missing. That's a bunch of letters eliminated. That's not freaking helping me. That's what I'm doing.
Thank you for releasing me. If you're heading down into the mine, then please look out for Bellina Tay, the gatekeeper's daughter. She didn't mean to get us into this mess by telling Scales about the Spellstone. She did what she thought was right. Please
So did
help
Cozy
her.
Glow. What did
Okay,
she
lady.
get?
I'll keep a lookout for her.
This might be of use to you. I found it while I was working. It looked important, so I hid it from the sharp claws.
Why, thank you, lady. Literally a puzzle from Spy Fox 2. Kind of surprised how much progress I've made in less than 2 hours. Like I said, it's not a super long game, especially if you know what you're doing. And that's one of the problems with this game, is it is kind of confusing if it's your first time playing. It's very easy to get lost and just wander around and do nothing. Kind of like Halo Infinite. Or most puzzle games ever. Leave him alone, you jerks.
I am forever in your debt. I see your little friend has yet to learn his flame command. Go on, youngster. Give it a go.
Come on, youngster. Give it a go.
If I wasn't so exhausted, I could help you through the main gates. I need some food.
How do I feed this guy?
Flame! 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 Flame!
Tricky. You stupid dinosaur. Fuck you get there.
Flame!
Okay, don't flame there. There's nothing here besides magic.
Flame! Flame!
I love how you just hit stuff and they just like turn glow bright and just disappear. We did something. God, why? This cutscene's so weird. Let's be tricky first. My inventory is full. Because blowing flames really, expelling all that fire really does make you hungry, doesn't it?
Flame! Flame!
Bad guy. Let's go all this way just for stinking alpine root. I think he needs more than one though. They all do. Point of this. Oh, it's to get back out.
Flame!
Nice animation. I think the guy needs 2 fruits. Let's see though. If he does, I don't freaking know where the other one is.
That's better, but I need more.
Yep. Just typical. If Tricky gets too hungry, he will refuse to listen to your commands. Boulders with very unusual trajectories. Go.
Oh, I feel much better now. Get on my back. Let's smash those gates.
Flame!
Here's where we use the turret on the sharp claws. Very badly controlling turret, I might add. Guess you do need to take him out with the cannon. Depth perception of this thing's really weird. Get away from the mammoth or I'll hurt him. I don't care. Just a big frickin' phallic aiming this thing gets in the way of your view most of the time. There we go. Every time I see something, I'm like, is the Wordle word gears? And it's like, no. So that doesn't work. Sometimes getting a hint that like, oh, it's not an uncommon word just doesn't help. Because when all I can think about are really obscure dumb words, then I realize I'm like nowhere even close to solving it. It's not paper. What the heck? I don't know. How many words begin with EA? I don't even know if E is the first word in the Wordle puzzle. It may not be, because it's not easy, it's not essay. I'm just getting nowhere. Can't be nowhere because there's no N. 3 gears? Hogs, whatever. Where's the third one? And then this is the part where we wander around lost because can't find the third cog. Don't tell me it's down here. Can't even jump down there. I think I remember getting lost in this part before, and then this was really dumb. Wait, I went up here, didn't I? Oh, it's this part. I thought I already went into there for some reason. Okay, don't have that item yet.
Flame!
Yeah, it's right there. So the mushroom's alive. I mean, fungi is a living organism, but like, these mushrooms can like jump and shit. That's kind of weird, and we just feed them to the dinosaur. It's kind of cruel. All that just to open a bridge. Oh. Who the hell climbs down a ladder in a video game? You know, you just meant to jump. If it's not flame, it's fine. What's the difference? It's totally different gameplay. I mean, again, if they finished out as a planet, I doubt it would have been better in that respect. We'll see. Here's now where you flame.
I'm stuck.
When in doubt, always look up, and there's usually a thing to shoot with your fire blaster.
Look at this!
Flame!
It's a pretty easy quote-unquote puzzle, just
Flame!
flame the four things.
Flame! Flame!
Very challenging indeed.
Flame!
Probably turn the game audio back down because the gardeners are done. And I should talk loud because, yeah, I have been told that I can sound very quiet compared to the game. Feed our good little dinosaur because we're not evil.
I'm stuck.
Leap of faith? It's like that scene from Onward. A lot of cutscenes is not even dialogue, it's just facial expressions and animations. So what the oh. This looks important, let's smelt it.
Flame!
Just flame them during the cutscene, why not? What the hell's even the point of this, like, magic pathway? Like, I can't even think, like, in Dinosaur Planet what it would do. Oh, this text here. Beyond the leap of faith lies an ancient prize. That doesn't even rhyme. So, okay. Star Fox Adventures, Dinosaur Planet. This game was actually meant to be subtitled Dinosaur Planet. They just called it Star Fox Adventures, and then they called the sequel the next Star Fox game, Star Fox Assault, because 2 SFAs on the GameCube would not be confusing at all. Okay, so I will be right back. So enjoy some groovy pause music. Have I ever mentioned that I really like the Nintendo GameCube? I'm back, by the way. I was muted. Do you think? I think Nintendo realizes that. Oh, hey, Sarah. I was just gonna talk about how much I like the GameCube and the N64, and then that's when I realized something. Do you think Nintendo realizes that there's like a subset of fans that or a type of Nintendo customer that probably only played like 1 or 2 Nintendo systems. Like say you have someone, so many people like the GameCube. Yeah, it's a wonderful system. But like, how many? I mean, there's probably Nintendo knows there's this type of fan that probably only had like 1 or 2 systems early in childhood, be it N64, or maybe only had N64 and GameCube, or only had GameCube, or even, you know, NES, and then just never came back to Nintendo. So like, it kind of feels like their marketing with Switch, obviously they try to cater a bit to everything, so they like want, no matter what generation of gamer you were, they want you to buy the latest Nintendo system, obviously. The GameCube popularity frustrates you so much because GameCube games cost too fucking much right now. Agreed. GameCube, everything GameCube's expensive. The games, accessories, it's out of control. Like, I loved the GameCube when it was brand new. I didn't realize until way later that, like, apparently nobody else did. Everybody thought it was this stupid kiddie system with a handle and a baby Zelda game, whatever.
Your friend will turn up. They usually do. Maybe I can help until he does.
But yeah, all of a sudden, all this respect for the GameCube. I had no idea the GameCube sold as poorly as it did, because I had a GameCube, I had multiple GameCubes, everyone in my family had a GameCube. Like, I guess we were just the Nintendo crowd, because I guess there wasn't a ton on the other systems that interested us, although that did change. GameCube is the greatest system ever made, and everybody wants GameCube stuff. Yeah, it really does seem like, I don't want to call GameCube overrated, but it does seem like, of all the systems, it's the one that like has, GameCube probably has the biggest cult following of any retro system. And it's not even from people who had the GameCube originally. All these like new fans all of a sudden are like, wow, I didn't realize how wonderful the GameCube was. I just had a PS2, or I just had an Xbox. I misjudged the GameCube all this time. It's a fad, it'll pass. So at least you can wait until you get the games you want. It is currently overrated. Every console goes through this cycle. Yep. Ouch. All went through this in the 2010s. Yeah. Early 2010s, no one gave a shit about GameCube because like, oh, I'll just play my old games on my Wii, whatever, and now all of a sudden there's no current system that plays GameCube. Like, everybody cried when you couldn't play GameCube on the newer Wiis, I guess, but that was just Nintendo crowd. Those are just Nintendo fans saying that. So sure, NES and SNES have kind of plateaued in their price. The expensive games are still expensive. Buy uncommon Wii games up while they're still fairly priced. I mean, yeah, there are some fairly priced Wii games. I tried using a spell I didn't have. That's funny. But there's still expensive games on the Wii as is, like Tatsunoko vs. Capcom. Gone back to being reasonable. So if you want to play Harley's Humongous Adventure for the SNES, it's not gonna break the bank. But if you want to play Kirby's Air Ride or Star Fox Assault or F-Zero GX, you know, I just so happen to be naming GameCube games I don't own for no particular reason. Good luck. N64 is going down. That's good. I think everyone was talking about Conker's Bad Verde as this really hard to find, expensive Nintendo 64 game. It's going for $50, $60, $80. It kind of calmed down with Conker. GameCube though, look out. Okay, I hear Tricky crying for help, but I don't know where he is. Ghost Trick back in the day. I didn't have. Waiting for GameCube prices to drop. That never happened. Nope. Yeah, what do you thought? GameCube prices were gonna go down? It just goes, yep. Anyway, this is the part of the game where I get lost. Oh, DS game. I should have figured it wasn't GameCube. But oh well. Yep, when in doubt, just, there's probably a switch to activate, like that. Some DS stuff is pretty ridiculous too. Do you want to play the definitive version of Chrono Trigger for Nintendo DS? Good luck. Or a lot of those RPGs, honestly. That's just one that comes to mind. Yeah, extremely cheap in the late 10s. If you want to play Paper Mario The Thousand-Year Door now, let's just say I'm glad I have my childhood copy, case and manual and everything. I will never sell that. Paper Mario is the greatest game ever. I do wonder why I have a copy of Star Fox Adventures. I don't know why. Sunshine for Under 10 and Beautiful Joe 2, damn. I mean, sure, think about it. How old am I? 24, going on 25. What system did I grow up on in early childhood? Well, it was N64, but that's kind of unusual. Everyone my age seems to grow up with GameCube because, well, my older brother had N64, so that's why I remember the N64, and that's why I honestly like have more cherished memories of that system than GameCube. I had great memories of both systems, but 64 is just the one I came back to more. And then, so whatever. It's my age, and I realized, I have a... Well, I did have disposable income, not so much now. I free him and he's freaking like, let's play.
Fox! I lost you in the blizzard! Some sharp claws found me and threw me in that stinky cell!
You almost managed to get Twilight Princess cheap back in the day, but sadly weren't able to. I am shocked how much the GameCube version has risen in value. Some cyber's giving it away. You tried to win, but you couldn't. Damn. Yeah, me, like most people, I guess just got the Wii version of Twilight Princess. So, lucky people who have the GameCube version, because it's apparently the better version in a lot of people's opinions.
Flame!
So yeah, let's say I had disposable income. I don't, but say I do. What would I be collecting right now? I'd probably like to go back and think, I like the GameCube. I'm gonna collect GameCube games I didn't own as a child. And then, you know, there's probably a lot of people in my same age group that are thinking the same thing. So that's what drives demand up. You know, it's not just... You know, a lot of this is to be expected and is natural. It's not just like price gouging for scalpers. There is genuine demand for it because the people who are interested in it, it's nostalgic. It's the nostalgic craze. But man, I cannot believe. But there's a lot of factors driving it up, probably more than it needs to be. You're bummed that TP is 4x3 only. Yeah, that is definitely a downside I don't see anybody talk about. I mean, this game is friggin' 16:9. I don't know why Nintendo waited till the Wii to do widescreen games. But they just did.
Who are you? I am Fox, and this is the Crown Prince of the Earthwalkers.
16:9 has a lower render resolution.
True. To find the Spellstone. Do you know where it's hidden?
Obviously, it's not true. Widescreen, it's
the gatekeeper
anamorphic
is my
sort of thing.
Did he send you to rescue me?
I'm sorry, Belina, but he feels you have betrayed the beliefs of the gatekeepers. We were only sent to find the Spellstone.
The old fool. I had to save the tribe. If it wasn't for my father being a gatekeeper, none of this would have happened in the first place.
Screw gatekeeping. Look at her go. Nice rubble. Fox is just like, okay.
Belina! Are you there?
Listen carefully! Find a way to the bottom of the mine! I'll meet you there!
I could change the game back to 4x3. That was weird. Yeah, let me, I mean, it's 640 by 480 no matter what. Yeah, let me change it to normal. Or let me change it to 4x3. What the heck is the... I want 1280 by 960, I think. No. Is that 4x3? No. Game looks fine. I'm just curious now what it'll look like as a... Okay, what if I have the actual... Why is it stretched? Like always, though. There is a way to force this into... Oh, there it is, 1280 by 960. Nope, it's still widescreen. There is a way to output 14 font? No, that's 4. No. I did save right, yeah, of course. We're already 1/4 of the way through the game. Wow. I mean, it's 640 by 480 worth of detail either way. So, yeah.
Fine.
You're not really gaining resolution, you're just sort of getting a wider field of view. Wii 69 looks decent, at least on 69 CRT, yeah, for as, yeah, 16 by 9 CRT. It looks decent on my flat panel, even going directly into a HD TV from a Carby HDMI adapter. You do eventually do a bunch of videos on a bunch of console games. Okay. Can't wait for that a full Star Fox Adventures walkthrough. Or I don't know what kind of videos you intend on making. Mostly joking. Which video modes you want to record the games in? I mean, Star Fox Adventures, I just like the widescreen mode in this game, so I just prefer to play and stream that. I don't know if I would do... I'd probably do a walkthrough, and if I had to do a walkthrough in this game, I'd probably use the 16:9 mode. Because it works really decently. You're probably not going to do Star Fox Adventures. Oh, I implore you to give it a chance, though. Star Fox Adventures is relatively reasonably priced. It's definitely going up, but it's not like you're not breaking the bank with this game compared to a lot of other GameCube games. It's kind of remained kind of niche because people still don't really know what to make of this game. People think it's really bad Star Fox game, and it is. It's not a Star Fox game. It's it keeps freaking respawning. It's just this very awkward action-adventure game that's half Star Fox, half a new IP that didn't quite come to fruition. Bunch of GameCube, Wii, Wii U, PS2, Xbox games. That's cool. Covering the 6, 7, mostly 6th gen of games plus Wii U. I mean, Wii is basically 6th gen. Am I right? With that lower power processing. And I screwed up. The original Xbox had Xbox Live Arcade. I think I knew that. Like, yeah, the brand Xbox Live Arcade did not come from the Xbox 360. That was technically birthed on the original Xbox. It was a thing on the original Xbox. I think it was actual, like, discs. It was all physical. You couldn't download games. 6th gen is your favorite. 6th gen is amazing, but I'm still partial to 5th gen. Nintendo 64 is my favorite system. I love the original PlayStation a lot as well. I like PlayStation 1 more than PlayStation 2, to be perfectly honest. I just like... I don't know. It's definitely very stiff competition. It's very debatable which generation is better. Obviously, Dreamcast is probably better than Saturn in most objective sense. Although Saturn, if you know where to look, some of those Japanese games are really good. You have 27 games. It was not physical. It's what you actually had to download games. Oh, so even the original Xbox had the ability to download games? That's weird. This one's a little problematic for you to control right now. That's fair. I pushed a block of ice. Where did it go? Did it just turn into that? I guess so. Yeah, PS1 recording is weird. Done. XBLA on Xbox, you need a disc to launch the games. So in a sense, they were future thinking because that's what you do on Xbox Series X with any physical game. Is you don't really need the disc, but you do because it's modern games use so much bandwidth. They can't stream from Blu-ray directly. You have to install the games to an SSD. Modern games are so demanding you have to stream from a hard drive, so again, future thinking from the original Xbox. And then the disc you buy from retail is just an unlocked key, basically. Which sucks. That's what it is. Seems they were downloaded from the internet to the internal hard drive. Anyway, on original Xbox SPLA isn't too well documented, so I think it's showing all these games. That's cool. Yeah, no one really talks about it. It's just kind of a footnote in Xbox history. Because XBLA became a much bigger deal on Xbox 360.
Polina!
You made it!
It hasn't been easy. Now where is that spellstone?
My father didn't say exactly where
it's not an unlock key.
But he knew that General Scales had hidden it somewhere.
So then what is it?
Look carefully. I'm
if
sure
the games are on the hard drive,
friend can find it before they do. Time is short. You must find the spellstone.
She's a tiny mammoth. Jeez. It almost sounds like an oxymoron. Tiny mammoth. The disc allowed you to access the service since the Xbox can't run software from its hard drive without mods. And then buy the games. That's weird. I mean, no one really did a downloadable service before. Had done something quite like that. Yes, well, I say that. You had Sega Channel in the 90s, which was you just dial up to download games to a cartridge, and then it went away when you powered off. So companies were experimenting with alternate ways to sell you games for a long time. And yeah, just neat experiment. for sure. Meanwhile, Nintendo did nothing like this on the GameCube whatsoever. GameCube didn't have a hard drive. They apparently wanted you to somehow load NES games onto a memory card and you could play those through Animal Crossing. That might have been a thing, maybe. But then decided, nah, let's just sell people NES games on the GBA. There's some games on XBLA that run at 720p. Wow. Because yeah, people seem well documented about like the original Xbox games that run at 720p, but some of those XBLA games were 720p as well. And I wonder, like, if they're really obscure games and it's really obscure video mode, how well documented would that really be even? An original Xbox emulation really isn't a thing. I mean, it is a thing, obviously. Original Xbox emulation is just not at the level it's nowhere near the level of Dolphin, or nowhere near the level of GameCube or PS2 emulation. GameCube emulation's pretty amazing. Ah! Okay, this is like the worst part of the game right here. GameCube and Wii emulation, it's like playing the real thing almost. And then PS2 is getting there, it's not perfect. Original Xbox, it's like, where are the emulators? Kind of. The assumption of Animal Crossing is that you'd buy memory cards with the games loaded onto them, but who knows? I mean, there were ways to... I have to concentrate for this, because this part's stupid. There were, like, kiosks where you could take your GameCube memory card and get special things. I think that's how you unlocked the hidden trophies in Melee. So, whether it be a memory card you buy with it preloaded, or a kiosk you take, but then you'd probably have to erase your entire Animal Crossing save if it was a kiosk that rewrote your town data. So yeah, neither of those sound like good solutions. So that's probably why they were like, this isn't gonna work. So then they were like, but then for the NES ROMs actually in Animal Crossing, they distributed them through eReader cards. So yeah, Nintendo had no fucking idea what they were doing with the 6th generation of games. And then they just realized, yes, well, everyone else was figuring out, here's how you connect to this internet thing with your home console. Fox is dead, boo-hoo. Yeah, Xbox was like, how do we download game? We have this broadband modem built into the Xbox and a hard drive, how do we download games? Nintendo was like, we have this stupid card reader for the Game Boy Advanced, can we distribute NES games through that? They said yes, and then they said fuck it, just put NES games on a GBA card. That's probably the simplest way to resell old games. They had Solitaire. Some of the Xbox games are weird though. They had a Solitaire game on original Xbox. Way to reel in the Windows XP crowd to your operating, or the Windows user to your home console, whatever. You know, my grandparents still play Solitaire to this day. Like my grandmother, with her Windows 98, Windows XP machine, whatever. That's what she did, like every freaking day, was play Solitaire, Microsoft Solitaire. And even though they don't have a computer with Solitaire anymore, oh my god. She like has a Solitaire app on her iPhone, so he just kept playing Solitaire forever. It's kind of interesting. Of course, all the Solitaire apps have ads now, unfortunately, but yeah, it's just kind of funny they kept that. The Solitaire on Linux is pretty good. That's pretty good. Maybe I'll give them a Linux computer before I get my own. Whatever. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, the Xbox. Oh yeah, Nintendo. Solitaire app without ads on Android. Yeah, I don't know what app they have or if it has ads, but they have something. I just remember looking for a Solitaire app and I couldn't find one without ads. Actually, no, theirs does have ads. They just click the X button when it comes up. Okay, what do you do with the barrel? I don't want to fuck this up. Okay, fucking this up is very possible. I do miss Android for a lot of reasons, and one of the reasons was definitely the easy-to-access emulators. Like, I admit, ScumVM was just on the Android market, or Google Play, whatever. That's how old-fashioned I am. I still call it Android market. Cause man, and then yeah, downloading ScumVM from the Google Play, and then just having a movable SD card to load up ROMs was so nice. I played so much Humongous Entertainment games that way in high school. Hard to find anything decent on mobile anymore. It's frustrating. Indeed, it's extremely frustrating. You don't even have Google stuff on your phone. Dang. So yeah, my point I was trying to make earlier was that, well, you know, normal companies were experimenting with downloading games on the internet. Nintendo tried all these ways of distributing NES games again. Starting with, what if we just bundled them with Animal Crossing, one of our most popular games, but I guess they didn't want it tied to another game. And then they went with the e-reader, and then they just went with the classic NES series on GBA. Solitaire CG on Android is good. Wait a second, Solitaire Cozy Glow. I didn't know. I thought she played chess. So okay, if I ever do get an Android device again, I might check that out. If it's not deleted, the apps just come and go like crazy. So that's what her cutie mark means. Never mind. Oh boy. Speaking of... Sorry, I just texted my coworker. Do you really like the music in this game? Solitaire CG is open source. You can sideload it from F-Droid. Oh, that's good. Yeah, good old sideloading on Android. I used to sideload emulators all the time. Good times. Yeah, I never had a... I mean, my brother had a PSP, but I never had a homebrewed PSP, so I never got into that scene. Instead, my portable emulation of choice through middle and high school was an Android phone with MooPen 64. Like you said, no Google here. Oh, right. You don't have Play Store or anything. Dang. Luckily, Android is freely open. Is open in a lot of ways, not completely, but still. Okay. More cannons. All of that effort for that. Actually, we're not even done. I could barely see the other X. I don't know why shooting those does that, but it does. Anyway, time to jump all the way down, if the game will let me. So I think for as far as Dinosaur Planet is concerned, let's watch Fox fall to his death. God, he fell like 50 feet and he took like no damage. What a beast. I mean, sure, the story of Dinosaur Planet's pretty butchered when they put it into Star Fox, but I think a lot of the dungeons are mostly intact. Like, Dark Ice Mines was a dungeon in Dinosaur Planet, and it's here in Star Fox Adventures. How's Tricky already here? So they finished Dark Ice Mines, they finished Cloud Runner Fortress, so you're not missing a lot of gameplay. But they fucked up the story, which is arguably just as bad. So there's a lot of plot holes and inconsistencies in this game. Do we melt this guy? Honestly, don't know.
Flame!
He is a boss I remember getting stuck on because I just don't know how to fight him.
He's got the spell stone!
He's got the spell stone! This guy was in Dinosaur Planet, so didn't lose anything here. I don't know if you were here, Sarah, when I talked about like the community efforts to restore Dinosaur Planet. So when the Dinosaur Planet prototype leaked last year, you know, one of the thoughts on back of a lot of people's minds was, will we ever see a patch that restores the game into full working order? And it's been almost a year since the prototype leaked, and there still isn't anything quite like that. So is something like that still coming soon? Coming later? What's the status on that? Well, from the sound of it, it sounds like a complete version of Dinosaur Planet is still years away, if ever at all, because of how incomplete the ROM is, how buggy and unstable the prototype is. I do not know how to fight this boss. I'll make him just stand under the flame. And the flame's not really doing much to him. Nope. Watch you fight all the bosses, Star Fox Adventures, no damage. Okay, I have no idea what I did there. What the hell did I do? I just triggered a cutscene out of nowhere. I mean, this is what's supposed to happen. You're supposed to get eaten so you can smack him. So it does not seem like we're gonna see a complete restored version of Dinosaur Planet anytime soon. Even with the prototype, it's very unstable, so patching it to be playable alone with what's there is extremely difficult, let alone whatever content's still missing, which is apparently quite a bit. It just seems like one of those far-fetched dreams. Which is a shame, because Dinosaur Planet looked really promising. They freaking ruined it with Star Fox characters. Shit. just refresh the feed because the audio keeps desyncing. Open your chest thing. Even when there are loading screens like that, they're extremely brief. I don't know how they did it. So at least in this finished product of a game, there's some technical wizardry going on somewhere under the pipeline. Wow, just 2 phases.
Huh? Oh no.
Killed him, oh no.
Oh, you must forgive your father. You must work together to lead the Snowhorn tribe against Scales instead of fighting each other.
I will, Fox. Because of you, my people shall no longer live as slaves.
Okay, we'll see you soon. We gotta take this Spellstone back to the planet.
Okay, so people are talking about Pajama Sam in the Discord. Where are we going? I'll just chat later.
Great job, Fox! You saved the Snowhorn tribe and collected the Spellstone. But it's not over yet. You need to return the Spellstone to the Force Point Temple. Peppy has indicated that it is located beyond Moon Mountain Pass. I'm sure the Thorntails can point you in the right direction. Pepper out!
Sorry, just typing. Give me a sec. Or you know what?
Fly through one gold ring to reach Dinosaur Planet.
It's just one gold ring, and all you have to do is just one freaking gold ring.
The force field is open.
And just chill here for a little bit.
Go, ring! Watch out for the mine! It did it, Fox! The force field is down! It's safe for you to land! Slippy out!
Why are you guys running?
You've got to help us. Those horrible shark claws put out our lovely beacons, and it gets too dark at night. We'd be scared of the dark.
Okay, stop crying. I'll see what I can do.
Don't forget about the Spellstone, Fox. You have to return it to the first White Devil.
What are our lovely beacons? Fireweed. Perfect. So it's not enough that you get the spell stone. You have to take it to an appropriate temple. In this case, the Volcano Force Point Temple. These beacons barely light up the freaking place. What are you guys so scared about? So, yeah, more padding. Why not? Do I have to do this beacon thing before put the spellstone away? I think so. Don't make me turn on my Nintendo Switch just to play Pup Chowsy Time. Seems like I'll have to though. I want to play Star Fox Adventures. Just look up my video of the playthrough. Why not? Alright, I'll test it for Ryan, 1 sec. This thing's gonna be the end of me, I swear. Where the heck are the other beacons? Wow, Fox is gonna die.
Fine.
This better be another bomb, Dad. Yep, that'll come in handy for when I die in a few seconds. Oh yeah, Chowsy Time did have a PC port from Nimbus. I remember that. right, Save the Zoo didn't have a startup sound in the original version. That is a good point. These mushrooms are gonna kill me.
Flame!
So that's interesting. I guess there's nothing malfunctioning in Putt Putt Saves the Zoo on Nintendo Switch, but it's just kind of a weird port of the mobile version. So then what's, I don't think the other games even have issues either. Maybe I should have downloaded them instead of playing Stairfax Dinosaur Adventure. I don't know why I think there's a beacon on that cliffside when there isn't. Kill me, Chicky.
Flame!
Do it. No.
I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
Flame!
I'm
Flame!
hungry.
Flame!
I'm
Flame!
hungry.
Flame!
I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
I'm hungry too, bitch.
Stop.
Alright, now kill Fox.
Flame!
The beacons mean so much to my tribe. Please take this. I believe it will help you on your quest.
I'm now just realizing that Happy Fun Sub does not have gyro controls, which is a shame because that would have been really cool on Switch with all the gyro options under controls. There's gonna be there are more characters coming to Smash Remix. I didn't realize that. I thought they were done with version 1.0. lot of the icons in this game just look very weird. You see them like once in the game. So strange. Don't hit the mushrooms when they're asleep. What am I reading? I'm reading the HE Discord. We're talking about the Switch ports right now. So Ryan pointed something out interesting. Someone on Twitter complained that Putt Putt Saves the Zoo's cursor is always an outline. It doesn't highlight objects, it doesn't turn into an arrow when you hover over things. And then Ryan told me that's actually on purpose, kind of. So when Brad compiled the mobile release of Putt Putt Saves the Zoo, he did that to the cursor on purpose, because he knew on mobile it would be touchscreen and the cursor would be invisible. So that's why it behaves that way. So of course with the Switch version where they added back the cursor, we get to see Brad's cursor not updating. Brad's update to the cursor, where he broke it on purpose, is now being shown on the Switch version. So it's not malfunctioning, it's just what that version of the game does. Same, they're talking about like what versions of the game has a silent HE logo and which don't, because someone also said that the HE logo is missing sound in Putt Putt Saves the Zoo. But apparently just some versions of Putt Putt just have a silent HE logo anyway, so again, probably nothing technically is malfunctioning, or maybe even worth updating at all, really. So if you want to lurk in the Humongous Discord, we are talking about it, so that's what I'm reading. There's also a Dinosaur Planet Discord, where I gained a lot of knowledge and kind of realized just how bleak the whole situation is on ever getting a completed Dinosaur Planet version. Discord is a great quote-unquote social media, and I kind of realized that my Discord kind of superseded the Junior Adventures Network. Like when contacts of mine were asking where to go for an active Humongous Entertainment community, I kind of realized, you know, I looked at how active is the Junior Adventure Network anywhere, and there wasn't an updated thread really talking about the console ports. So I instead directed him to the HE Discord of mine, and that's kind of when I realized, like, Ryan's there, you're there, Colin is a member. So what kind of started off as a Humongous Entertainment speedrun Discord, and it's now my Discord, it's kind of just become an HE Discord altogether, which of course still has channels about speedruns. But anyway, we're talking about the console ports. They seem mostly good, but there's a few oddities that apparently isn't the fault of the developers porting it. Okay, shame I do not have a 1999 version of... And you were trying to keep the forum alive. I mean, I'm not trying to steal thunder from the forum. I mean, I visited it relatively recently-ish. Like, I'm not trying to kill the forum or say that it's dead. I'm just saying... It's just a change in times. Like, Discord has come and made... I mean, Discord in general has kind of replaced a lot of forums. I mean... Wait, did I never get the ice power? Where do I get the ice spell? Do I get it here? Or I guess I get it later because there's another spell we can't use yet. I'm mostly kidding. It's fine. Junior Adventure Network has its place, of course. Discord is frankly shit. Yeah, you're kind of true. You're kind of right there. Yeah, instead of like, it sucks for organization because instead of like threads of stuff to better organize and archive stuff, instead it's now just like walls of chat rooms that it's fine to like be more active, but it does make archiving stuff a little harder and organization a little harder, but it does seem that's where internet socialness is trending, if you get what I'm saying. I will feed my dinosaur because I'm a good guy. I don't know if you have a copy of Putt-Putt Saves the Zoo 1999 to run in ScumVM, but Ryan's talking about how version 100 of Scum uses level 1000 for its scripts, and then Nimbus build uses different kind of scripts. Okay. Yeah, I totally know what he's talking about. So, Star Fox Adventures, after you get the Spellstones from the temples, you bring them. They sort of act as keys to be able to access certain temples. So this is the Volcano Force Point Temple. You might have it somewhere, you're very disorganized. I don't think I ever had that version of Putt-Putt, so I don't believe I will. HE99 is... 1999 is HE98 though. What's he talking about? I don't know what he means by version 100 of Scum. Oh, he's talking about 2007 version. Uses level 1000. But yeah, you're right. 1999 uses HE98. So Ryan's actually comparing the original 2007 version to the Nimbus mobile version. 1997. You tried to buy a 1999 copy, but it's a 1997 version, you think? Yeah, I remember. There's this funny video from. There's this really old video from Mr. 831 where he bought a copy of Putt-Putt's Activity One-Stop Fun Shop, and inside the jewel case was just Putt-Putt Saves the Zoo, and it had kind of weird disc art. But it was just the 1999 version, and he said it was his 4th disc version of the 1999 version, which is kind of funny. Because that's not the version on Steam, so it's kind of fallen into obscurity. So yeah, the Switch ports are not malfunctioning, it's just a side effect of what version they based it on. To simply put it. And I cannot believe I'm still playing this game. But I honestly still feel like I can keep going. I still feel like trekking on. These are probably my least favorite parts of the game. Like, they always made the, like, Force Point temples really confusing. Which I guess is the point. Like, if I say the term dungeon and temple, I guess those terms are kind of interchangeable, especially in Zelda games. Only he who dims the flames. I don't have the ice spell. Did I miss something? I hope not. Or maybe this is where you get the ice spell. I think it is. What was I saying? So yeah, I guess places like Dark Ice Mines and Cloudrunner Fortress are dungeons, but then they lead on into temples. Temples are the sequels to the dungeons. But the temples in this game are really confusing. Whereas the dungeons are actually kind of fun. The Cloudrunner Fortress, Dark Ice Mines, those are pretty memorable parts in the game, but then after that, here we go, we're fine. Like Volcano Force Point Temple, Ocean Force Point Temple, those areas are all very puzzly and confusing. Yeah, I don't like them a lot. Collected the Ice Blast. I'm kind of surprised I have. Well, my version of Puppet Saves the Zoo is the 1995 whatever version, the original version, and I got it really cheap. You know how cheap? I got Puppet Saves the Zoo complete in the box. Well, not complete in the box. It was like the box. I don't know if it had everything, if the contents are complete. But Puppet Saves the Zoo, jewel case, box, disc. The guy on eBay was selling it for only like $2.50. Seriously, like $6 shipping. But I was kind of shocked. I'm like, this was a few years ago. So I was like, is this a mistake? Do they just not know what they have? And then I'm like, guess I'll buy it. And then it showed up, and yeah, it's Puppet Saves the Zoo. It was Puppet Saves the Zoo, box, jewel case, disc, activity book even. They literally just sold it for less than $10, which is unthinkable now because I've seen some HE boxes now where like a lot more than that. Even back then I'm like, this must be a mistake. They don't know what they're doing, and then it's just listing what it used to be, and it was. It's original box release of Puppet Saves the Zoo. And I still have that box. I don't own a lot of HE box. Actually, it's the only HE box I have. I have lots of jewel cases, but only one box. Here's an important place.
I've been studying the ancient records of this planet, and you might be interested to hear this. This temple has been built on a force point. A point where pure magical energy is forced up from within the core of the planet. This energy is so powerful that it continually attempts to break the planet apart. To stop this, the ancient Krasoa placed 2 spell stones inside the temple to absorb the energy. When General Scales removed the stones, the planet began to fall apart. By returning the spell stones back to the temple, you will bring the planet together once more. Peppy out.
Okay, I don't know about the whole like break the planet apart. I think that's like a whole thing for the, you know, it's Star Fox, you gotta explore planets, but what he said was basically a really condensed version of what Dinosaur Planet was about. Did you ever show anybody your zoo box? You might have. I don't know if I remember though. I mean, if you did, I don't recall if it's different from mine or not. But yeah, my zoo box is also how I have that. There's like a pamphlet that has a beta screenshot of Freddy Fish 2 and Pajama Sam 1, which is kind of cool. I shared that on Twitter a while ago. I believe there's a ladder in here. No, just an elevator. So many weird cutscenes like that where you think they're gonna talk and they just don't. Yep. Can't advance. Cool. There's the ladder. I remember this because, like, getting stuck. Your box has a race pamphlet. Also with beta screenshots. Cool. Just check something. Leave me alone. So I didn't pay attention. What did that open? At least you can slide down the ladders. There's no way to climb down the cliff sides fast. Cool, more shitty combat. Honestly, the combat in this game is not great. You just kind of... You look for a window and then you mash A, that's it. Okay, they do not like fire. That's good to know. I mean, who does? But still. And it's like, oh no, oh. I love this cutscene. I need more magic, frick. Use it all on the sharp claw. Oh god. All the way up here for more magic. Thank you, Krazoa. It's hot in the Volcano Force Point Temple. Be sure to stay hydrated. The most random thing I ever could have possibly said. I'm just playing the game so recklessly. I'm like, I don't give a crud if Fox burns to death. I love the sound effects when he dies. It's just bump, bump, bump. Most generic freaking gloom and doom sound you can think of. Or most generic like failure sound.
Stay. Flame.
Do it. So if yours Zoobox had a race pamphlet, it's probably a later release. I mean, it must be. That's quite a bit later. So yeah, up until this warp and all the way back in Thorntail Hollow, there were no loading screens. It's all seamless, continuous, which is a really cool way to build worlds. Even on, especially on a disc-based system, like, it's pretty impressive. Anyways, 3.5 hours in, we returned our first Spellstone somewhere. Unfortunately, that doesn't do a lot, or it doesn't do anything right now. It doesn't like put the continent back into place. The planet only comes back together when all of them are united, and the Krazoa spirits. Any advice?
Peppy here. Scanners indicate that
this map always confused me because I never understood how to read it. But like that's your current position, and the flashing dot's where you need to go. But sometimes, if you're in the spot you need to go, it just shows the fox icon blinking, and it's just really confusing. I don't want to climb down. Fine. There's no way to just jump down. He just grabs the ledge automatically. Sucks. So many fuel cells. I guess this is another one of those, I don't want to call them liminal spaces because it's kind of an overused term, but like intermediate loading zone maps. Like they don't have a, they have to have that in between Moon Mountain Pass and Volcano Force Point Temple in order to achieve the seamless world. Anyway, more quote-unquote Hebrew. It's actually
Can you
language.
hear that?
Oh shit.
A Krazoa.
Do you wish to accept our test?
What is it talking about? What test?
I was released when she completed my test, but she is now in great danger, and for her to survive, you must continue what she started, and collect the remaining Krazoa spirits, for only the pure of heart can enter our shrines.
I can't just stop now to save this stranger. The planet is falling apart.
You think it's sound? For Sojo.
She sounds like she's in big trouble, Fox.
Find the remaining 5 Krazoa shrines. Complete the test within each, and bring the spirits to Krazoa Palace.
The warp stone can get you there.
When all spirits are returned, she will be saved. She is depending on you for her life. Defeat the creature to collect a moon seed.
I guess we'd better help her.
So I guess that's an actual Krazoa, or at least their spirit. Well, Krazoa, at least she freed the spirit. I don't know.
General Pepper here. I'll display your current mission.
So what is, sounds like Esperanto. Yeah. What was I saying? So what is a Krazoa exactly? They don't really explain in this game, other than just ancient beings of power, whatever. And in Dinosaur Planet, I guess that's basically what they were. An ancient race of powerful beings. It does just kind of feel like they're... I mean, like I said, the plot is just completely shoehorned. They just shoehorned Star Fox. I almost said Spy Fox. They Spy Fox Adventures, Dinosaur Planet. that would have been a game. I would say they did not exactly blend the two IPs very elegantly together. They basically just ruined Dinosaur Planet just for the sake of it. For no reason, really. And like actually looking at Dinosaur Planet's cutscenes, everything made a lot more sense. The story made a lot more sense than it does in this game. So it's a real shame what they did to it. Now, if Dinosaur Planet came out as planned to completion, would it have been the greatest game ever? Probably not. It would have been a really good game. Who knows? Do I have to fire?
Flame!
Yep, more padding. Yeah, burning the plant makes it grow. I guess because he doesn't spit water, they just have to self a fire. So not only does this game have spell stones, it also has Krazoa spirits. And you have to collect Krazoa spirits and take them back to Krazoa Palace. And once you put all the Krazoa spirits back, that's when you win the game or something.
I'm stuck.
Flame!
Wait, I don't think I was supposed to plant it here. This may have been an optional route. Yep, this just takes me to the bathroom. I need more seeds, and the only way you get them is from killing these stinking enemies. Very tedious to kill. Uses a lot of magic. Your stream has been a nice background sound to nap to, by the way. That's good to hear. You woke up and you're surprised I was streaming. Hello, Chrono Monarch. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for taking a nap to some nice Star Fox Adventures gameplay. I'm surprised I'm still playing. I'm kind of surprised I'm still here, too. Like, I literally just started the game this stream, and I've already finished the first... I've already returned the first spell stone. I'm about to get well, Fox's first Krazoa spirit. But yeah, I had no idea you were literally just had this on the background. Thanks for that. Appreciate that. I don't have enough magic. Star Fox Adventures is a pretty chill game. For all its quirkiness, it's surprisingly chill. Like hearing Fox's boots in the snow, it makes a very relaxing sound in a way. It is definitely an interesting feeling where you're watching a stream, you leave for a long time, like either nap or you go somewhere and then come back and that stream is still alive. Definitely had that. I've had like live streams where I'll start watching and I'll literally like drive somewhere to the mountains, take a hike, and then I come back and they're still in the same place streaming, and it's like, Exactly. I deserve a fall for helping you relax. Okay. Hope I earned your follow. We all need something to... was in a lot of pain. Thus the nap. Oh. Yeah, we all need something to relax to in this day and age. With stress in the world and whatnot. There's a lot of crap going on in this world, and it's just nice to take things slow. Play some classic, not so classic Star Fox game.
What the? Look out!
Okay, there's another part I get stuck in because I get confused. Cool off these meteorites and put them somewhere. Oh, here. There's literally a puzzle like this in Paper Mario.
Look at this!
Fine.
Wait for me! I'm stuck!
Just kill these guys, they're annoying. Yeah, I always get lost and I don't know where to find the rest of the rocks. I need 3 more and I don't have a clue where any of them are. Oh, I know what to do. Okay, killing them did nothing. Good to know. Watch me just run around in a circle. Is there any place for me to plant seed? Anything? I have to go further back. Going further back, better not respawn enemies. No, this can't be it. Why do the birds laugh? That's really random. Yeah, there's just nothing. There's like all these craters, but there's not anything to do with them. Alright, time for a walkthrough, because I don't want to walk back and forth for an hour. Unfortunately, walkthroughs of this game are surprisingly difficult to get or find. Oh wait, there's only 3, but you have to put them in the right spots. Stupid game. Can't pick it up though. No! I needed that! Are you kidding me? Stop laughing. Okay, so I was wrong. There's not 6 meteorites for you to find. There's only 3, and you have to put them in the right spot. So that's why only one of them didn't have a cutscene. That's Star Fox Adventures, ladies and gentlemen. Very obtuse game. This place is so chill. Well, besides the stupid laughing. This is so annoying. Like, any of the flicking the C stick any way will bring up your menu. But in Dinosaur Planet, C down was tricky. C down on the N64 controller was C down specifically. C left was spells. C right was items. Like, it was much easier to organize the menu. Here, it's just fiddle with the menu. It's annoying. And you can kind of tell this is very... The way that menu is designed is very N64.
Flame!
Like, it's not elegant to go from flick the stick, left, and then C down a couple times. Very obtuse. Very cumbersome. Would have better if they just kept this game on Nintendo 64. At least it remembers your last command.
Show me 20 scarabs, and I'll give you a cheat token.
He's here too. I think this is finally it. I think this is the... Yep. Finally warped to the Krazoa. The test. So yeah, something like only the Pure of Heart could wield can possess a Krazoa spirit, so that's why they test you. That's what the tests are. They test to see if you're Pure of Heart. But in practice, it's more like they test you a bunch of bullshit mini games. Test the patience, more like. God. I'll be right back. Another bathroom break. I like how they took the time to actually like model a GameCube memory card to put in the game like that. That's cute. Real cute touch. Hello, GG Delivery. One of your favorite games that you also, you know, it's objectively bad. I know I'd say objectively flawed. It's one of my favorite games too. And hello, by the way, welcome to the stream. Yeah, this game is very flawed for many reasons, but I still like it a lot. I beat the game as a child, I've beaten it recently as an adult. It's a fun time. It has this like very unique charm to it. Something chill about it. It's jank, but it's charming, you know? I mean, you say you like it, so I assume you would know. It's a feel-good game, and you beat it like once a year. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a feel-good game. It feels bad that they had to scrap the whole Dinosaur Planet being its own IP thing. But it's still a good game, all things considered. Most of the dungeons and puzzle solving is still relatively intact, just they kind of effed up the story. Alright, I got 3 minutes to fight all these Sharp Claw members. Kind of what got me playing this game again, especially on stream. You know, I just sort of... It's February, it's been a year since... And it's Rush to Hell and back. Yep. It's funny because they actually, like... I guess Nintendo wanted this to be a launch game for the Wii... For the GameCube. Which is kind of ridiculous looking back, Nintendo told them to change it at like E3 of 2000, so it would have been like middle of 2000. To change the whole story, convert it to a GameCube game, and have it release just 1 year after that meeting would have been insane. And it was an insane order because it took them a little bit longer, obviously. Like one of the things I read about like Nintendo decision to not buy up the remaining share of Rare was one of the reasons actually cited, which I found kind of interesting, was Rare's failure to provide a launch game for the GameCube. So I guess it doesn't outright say they were expecting Star Fox Adventures to be a launch title, because like obviously they could have had something else in the pipeline, but they just didn't. Well, okay, they had games, but they weren't ready. Those games came to the Xbox. So, but just kind of an interesting way to look at it. You beat it in one sitting the other day. It is not that long. I don't think I'm gonna beat it in one sitting today. I mean, I've been playing for 4 hours, and I only have the first Krazoa Spirit. It's definitely a game you could beat in one sitting. I'm trying to think of the longest game I beat in one sitting. I'm not sure. I think this is an important cutscene here. I mean, if I wanted to keep playing the game till midnight tonight, I probably could beat it in one sitting, but I probably want to eat, go outside, all that good stuff. I will definitely continue this playthrough. I'm not going to stop anytime soon. Just not sure how far I'm going to get.
You have proven yourself to be pure of heart. Bring the spirit to Krazoa Palace. I will guide you further when you get there. Come to Krazoa Palace.
Took you 8 hours. You're probably at this point 3 hours in. I mean, yeah, my pace is pretty brisk. However, I mean, I mean, I did have to slow down and get stuck in a few areas. Not too bad. Actually, this area is probably the part I got stuck in the most so far. Oh, this part's annoying, if I recall. Good job. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I've speedran DK64 a long time ago, and yeah, it's another game I really like a lot. Again, Jankfest. Your other favorite janky game. Rare made a lot of really good games that we've only now just later realized were actually really jank games, but still end up being really charming games nonetheless. Feel good. They made a lot of really feel good games somehow. My description really needs to be updated though. I've not speedrun Mario 64 or DK64 anytime recently. I still speedrun point-and-click games. That's still my main focus on this Twitch channel. But just been feel like playing this instead though. Rare was good at charm and like aesthetics, definitely. So what's really cool about this game is like in between like that Krazoa, the warp to the Krazoa shrine, and all the way to Thorntail Hollow, there's no loading screen. It's completely seamless world. And even though these like intermediate maps are a little annoying, they're necessary to keep the world seamless. And it's still kind of cool how they built the game that way. Especially for a disc-based console. To not have loading screens between important areas is kind of impressive. So now we take the Krazoa spirits, which mean it's funny how Fox just has these. You can't really see his eyes. Fox just has these like really purple eyes whenever he has a Krazoa spirit. We're gonna feed our dinosaur because we're not cruel like that. I wonder why he doesn't want to talk right now. Nah, I won't hit him. Yes, it's a butter for loading. It's so slick. Some games take years to load between levels. That's right, Spyro. I have the PS2 version of Spyro, Crash Wrath of Cortex. And like, I like had to stop playing it because was like, are these loading zones a joke? This is awful. I couldn't take it. Very impressive for a disc-based DVD system.
Are you ready to go to Krazoa Palace?
On second thought,
Are you ready to go to Krazoa Palace?
Even when you do load new maps like we're doing here, it's incredibly quick. Like there's just this stupid little cutscene and then we're here! Load this gigantic map, just like that.
So this is Krazoa Palace. Okay, Tricky. Let's find out where we can release the spirit. Tricky? Tricky!
Tricky!
Sorry. I forgot to tell you. I cannot walk dinosaurs.
That's a shame.
I can still hear you, Fox.
How are we listening to him? This game is crazy for the time it came out. Yeah, as much as like you can see the N64 roots in a lot of assets, it's still crazy optimized for the GameCube. "60 frames per second, progressive scan, widescreen." It is quite impressive what they pulled off. Yeah, I was about to point that out. A warp stone that cannot warp dinosaurs on Dinosaur Planet seems a little... doesn't seem very handy. But wait, he does warp Tricky to Snowhorn Mountain, doesn't he? Why can't he warp... But he doesn't warp Tricky to Sora Palace. I'll have to test that, because I'm not sure. You don't really ever have to warp to Snowhorn Palace, Snowhorn Mountain after the first trip there. I might have discovered a plot hole, though. Okay, where's the explodey barrel? I don't even really need the lantern for here. Yeah, you wonder if he goes... Is the explodey barrel out here? It might be. Yep. I could probably navigate this without the... No lantern. I went the dumb way. This barrel is very high tech for this kind of place. It's not as bad of a contrivance as Tricky not going to Cloud Runner Fortress simply because he is racist against Cloud Runners. Yeah, that was weird. That is kind of a weird cop-out they put in. I think, like, looking back on Dinosaur Planet, I think the reason Tricky isn't there is because that was originally a crystal dungeon, like original crystal. Oh, come on. So they designed Cloud Runner Fortress, so Crystal's sidekick was a pterodactyl, and Saber's sidekick was Tricky. So Cloud Runner Fortress was the dungeon Crystal explored, so they didn't design it with Tricky in mind. So they didn't have any puzzles for Tricky at that dungeon. You want to try the Dinosaur Planet N64 ROM so bad? It works in any emulator, Project 64, but obviously there's not a lot you can do in it. You play like the first hour and then you can't progress. And apparently... So, what kind of prompted me to play the game again, this game, was... So, Dinosaur Planet N64 ROM leaked, I believe it was February 20th, 2021. And I just thought, like... no, it works on emulator. You don't need an EverDrive. Works just fine in Project 64. Wait, what am I doing? Dang. Oh, I had the right idea, I just did it in the wrong order. So, you know, it's been a year. I thought, are there any good ROM hacks or patches that have, like, actually succeeded in restoring Dinosaur Planet into a fully playable state a year later? And from what I was able to research, no. The answer to that question is no. Look at these guys T-posing, or... No, they're not. they're just motionless until you get close to them. So even a year later, restoring Dinosaur Planet is still a very daunting multi-year project that's probably years away from happening. It just sounds like the prototype is actually really unstable. If you actually attempt to progress in it, like do later dungeons, it's when you hit certain story beats and you go back to Krazoa Palace or Warlock Mountain, whatever, the game becomes unstable and doesn't function properly because it's an unfinished game. So any hopes of restoring Dinosaur Planet to full working order, it's still a multi-year project. Unfortunately, as much as I'd love to see it restored, it's just, and like, it's not unsurprising. Like, even when the prototype leaked, it was obvious that restoring it would not be a quick, easy thing. You got a dream someone's working on it. Yeah, that's what I hoped so too. There's also a decompilation effort, which would make editing the game much easier. So like, if you decompiled the prototype, basically is like having the source code, it would make editing things and fixing bugs easier. But it's a really big ROM, so even that is probably years off. And then there's decompiling it, and then there's working on it, and we don't know if it's content complete. There's a lot to it, and it's a very niche thing, all things considered. Like, Star Fox Adventures is a niche game, and then its prototype, Dinosaur Planet, is niche on top of that niche. But it looked so cool. Dinosaur Planet seemed like such a cool game. If they actually, like, I mean, the saving grace I've tried to say during this stream is that, like, if the dungeons are here at least, like Dark Ice Mines, Cloud Runner Fortress. If you were upset about not playing Dinosaur Planet, I think, you know, Cloud Runner Fortress for the most part in Dinosaur Planet Complete or Star Fox Adventures is largely the same dungeon, the same puzzles. So I think there's not a ton missed out there. They did finish the basic dungeons. It's just they effed up the story with jazz music.
She's beautiful.
Sex appeal.
Whoa, a Krazoa spirit. But how do I get mine in there?
This cutscene's amazing.
What am I doing?
Peppy here! What are you doing, Fox? Release the spirit and get out of there! Peppy, out!
Okay, I'm going.
He looks at her again and the saxophone continues. Yeah, apparently the Crystal... I think the Crystal redesign came from as a request from Nintendo, saying the game needed more broad appeal. I actually have no idea. But they did deliberately make her appealing. It was an intentional design choice in this version of the game. I believe she's 18 in this version. In Dinosaur Planet, she was a teenager. And we're back here.
Right there, Fox. Time for you to head down to the seaside. Check the signposts for directions.
Okay, big fella. Good to see you doing your job and helping out.
You cheeky little blighter. Now,
are we already coming up to Cloudrunner Fortress? Wow.
Ready for when you needed it.
Yeah, I guess Cloudrunner Fortress is next. That's the second thingy.
Hope that helps you, Fox. Slippy out.
Alright. I don't think you can warp back to Thorntail Hollow easily. Let's just see what happens when we do Ice Mountain.
Are you ready to walk?
If there's no easy way back, I'll just reload the save. I wish this game had like a chime or a jingle when you save, because I always forget that I saved. Same cutscene no matter where he warps you. Guess this is one way. Damn, he wasn't lying. You can't warp dinosaurs. BRB? Okay. Jesus, I've been playing this game since today. I might wrap up Cloudrunner Fortress and call it there, honestly. Where are we going? You're going
Go get it.
to chase that ball. Oh, I know why he gave us the scarab bag. It's because you need to pay to get past a certain point, I think. Yeah, this game gives out scarabs like candy, and they're kind of useless. Problem with this game is it is easy to get lost. Like, you can come into this area, like, I think immediately when you start Thorntail Hollow, but there's nothing here until later, but you can wander here early, so it's easy to get lost. Actually, I wonder if I could do Lightfoot Village session.
He seeks the scarabs to enter Cape Claw.
I'm too short. Damn. Well, good thing there's some rocks here. Exactly what I need.
He seeks the scarabs to
Whose voice is that?
Gone! In you go!
I hate this intermediate map. It's so convoluted and probably longer than it needs to be. I can just do that. I believe there's a short way to Cape Claw and a long way to Cape Claw. This thing goes way deeper than it needs to. I don't even remember what's down there. I think it's just extra items. Also weird how you can't contact your Star Fox crew in those areas. How am I going? Weird frickin' cutscene. Oh, that was the Cloud Runner's point of view. He knows there's a... So yeah, Discovery Falls or whatever became Cape Claw. Or whatever. There's the Ocean Force Point Temple. How do we get her out?
Fine.
Hey, it's a gold bar. Is gold the Wordle word? No. Bad guy. Oh, how many scarabs do I have to pay him? I'm broke. Can't cut a fox a break.
You pay me scarabs to pass.
Couldn't even record a unique line of... Couldn't even record audio for all the different amounts. I don't want to go back to... Do not feel like going back to Thorntail Hollow to grind for scarabs. I knew I should have probably had a full wallet. enough scarabs before I left. It's my fault. Just die in one hit. Just run around until the rock generates more scarabs.
Fine.
Cape Claws max comfy vibes. Yeah, it kinda is. Just really chill. It's graphically it's beautiful. And then yeah, so right now I'm grinding for scarabs because I was a fool and did not have a full wallet of scarabs when I left Thorntail Hollow. So I actually I needed 60 to get into here, and then I need 25 to get to the one platform. There's a secret boost pad. Oh! Oh, I can see it. Alright, well I need the gold bars anyway. So I will get those.
Flame.
It just folded like a piece of paper. You guys are so huge. Why? The combat in this game is so bad. As soon as you find an opening, you basically win. That's all there is to it. You can roll, you can do all that. No point to any of it. Takes a lot of magic to free this them. If you notice me refreshing the video feed for sometimes, it's because for some reason when I am capturing GameCube directly, it just desyncs. The audio drifts ever so slightly over time, and it's only GameCube. Like all my other HDMI systems seem to work fine, but something about GameCube is weird. Yeah, I don't know. It has to do with, like, I don't know if it's my capture card or the HDMI device. But just the GameCube's HDMI in general. Anyway.
When I heard the Sharpclaw were coming to Cape Claw, I hid my precious gold deep below the sands. My memory's not what it used to be, though, and now I've forgotten where I buried them. With the help of your little friend, you should be able to find them. Return all 4 gold bars, and I will help you on your quest.
Well, based on the little jingle, I think I have all of them. All that for the little ladder. Is this gonna free her? No, it's gonna take us in there to her puzzle where we free her after completing. You can actually give the gold bars to him without talking to him. It's really funny to see Fox give him gold bars with no context to Dino Guy. Just stomping after. Yeah. It's funny when like adventure games let you do that. If you know the solution, you just help them immediately with no context. It's like, hey person I just met, I'm just gonna do this thing. Like in the Dinosaur Planet prototype, I believe this room exists, but it crashes when you enter it. So that's just an example of one of the many instabilities of the prototype. And fixing them is not trivial. Names a song in the room is oh god. I mean that's what it is. They probably should have thought about that name a little bit more. Let's call it Gas Puzzle or something. Yay, we free her, and we're gonna get one of the best cutscenes in the game. I say that about a lot of cutscenes. Just this cutscene. Tricky's cutscene's amazing. Turn it up.
Whoa! A Cloud Runner! Shoo shoo! Go away, Cloud Runner! Get away!
Have you two met?
He is an Earthwalker. I am a Cloud Runner. Our tribes do not see eye to eye. His father has probably been saying bad things about me.
Who locked you in there?
General Scales. Who else? You see, I am the queen of the Cloud Runner tribe and also its gatekeeper.
That guy needs to be taught a lesson. Where is he now?
He used my powers to open a path to the Cloud Runner fortress. I must return there to help my tribe.
I'm gonna need that spellstone. Looks like you've got yourself company, lady. Peppy, I'm returning to the R-Wing. Can you make sure it's ready for takeoff?
Wait a minute! There's no way I'm going up to her fortress.
Okay, you can sit this one out.
He's just
We'll
like,
head
okay.
back to Thorntail Hollow, and you can wait there for me to return.
I'll meet you at the fortress. Good luck!
I really wish this had like fast travel. His Vigatory has never resolved either. It's shoo shoo. Cloud Runner, go away. And she's like, she's very unamused. She knows, like his reaction is completely expected. Which is a shame. And yeah, they don't resolve it, because I don't even know if... Yeah, it's just funny. Should have hired me to do the voices in this game. Yeah, Vigatory, there's no other way to put it, honestly. Ultimately means his dad is kind of a jerk. Yeah. Now where's the gatekeeper? That's the problem. Tricky's father is the gatekeeper. Dad's a gatekeeper? Oh, that's exactly what we need. God, I love this game. Yeah, unfortunately I did turn in the Krazoa Palace while you were out. Or the Krazoa Spirit and the saxophone. Dad's a gatekeeper? I don't even know why that's such a... That cutscene's so good. Yeah, I don't really understand why it's a big twist. It's just funny. Fox, you're gonna die. What's also funny too is like since this is like Star Fox 64 era, like I played Star Fox 0 and what's up here? I didn't know about this. Like in Star Fox 64, they're a team of mercenaries, and you know what being a mercenary means, right? They're just like they do stuff for hire. And then in Star Fox 0, they changed it to be an introduction. It's like Star Fox is an elite team, an elite pilot team, or an elite team of flyers, or whatever. They kind of moved away from that angle, but in this, they're mercenaries. So Fox is really just here for the pay, for the money. Like, you know, if Dinosaur Planet explodes, it could disrupt the Lylat system. You know, disregard like killing billions of creatures. But nah, just might disrupt the Lylat system. And by the way, your pay has been approved and be forwarded when mission is complete. And then, and that never really comes up to the citizens of Dinosaur Planet. Fox's only motivation in this game is money, and it's great. Trying to get that check, yes. And I guess Crystal is his motivation too later. Let's see, do I have enough fuel cells? Is 19 enough? I think so. Don't really need... That's the nice thing about this game is unlike, you know, any other action RPG or... Okay, Trixie actually goes into... Tricky goes into the R-Wing for some reason still. But he doesn't come out. So I guess he literally just chills inside the R-Wing while you're in Cloud Runner Fortress. Go away, pop-up ad. I cannot believe I'm already up to here, but yeah, short game.
Cloud Runner Fortress has been attacked by General Scales and his shop floor army. It would make an ideal base from which he could rule over the planet. The fortress stands on ground that is rich in gold and diamonds. With this wealth, Scales would become unstoppable. Find the Spellstone and...
What's he gonna do with wealth? That's such a bullshit thing they just wrote. That's not why he's here. He's so racist, he'd rather sit in the cramped crawl space of an R-Wing than see a Cloud Runner. Yep. Like, yeah, pretty much. You missed the gold ring! You missed the gold ring! Watch out for the mines! Keep going. Good job, Fox! God. I do decent impressions of the voices in this game, but I guess they're not really progressional grade voices anyway. What even is this? Is this like the ruins of Cloud Runner Fortress in space? I guess. So, General Scales isn't at the fortress for the wealth. He's there for the Spellstones. Oh god! Look at all that damage.
You did it, Fox! The force field is down! It's safe for you to land! Slip me out!
Fox's voice is really good. Basically, all the voices are memes. That kind of sums it up well. So, I don't know. So, you're the expert on this game. It took me forever to figure out what Slippy says when you finish the course. He says, "You did it, you did it, Fox! The force field is down!" And then, "It's shaping to the left! Slippy out!" It's like, what is he saying? I could never figure it out. And then
This is Cloud Runner Fortress.
I had to look it up.
I'll fly ahead and check if it's safe.
So I know what he actually
Meet
says.
me
I don't know if you know.
inside.
It's shaking to the left. Slipping out. He's actually saying it's safe for you to land. I only just realized that a few days ago. So he's like, the force field is down. It's safe for you to land. Slipping out. Feel free to look around. I don't have time for cheapskates. Get out. Used to think, make a few lefts. Make a few lefts. Let me out. Okay, is this where I go first? No. Like there's left in space. Exactly. I don't know why they don't subtitle it. Like, what was there? Just not enough room? So, Cloud Runner Fortress is pretty interesting in terms of what its original purpose in Dinosaur Planet was, and I'll explain that as we get there. Random puzzle for the sake of padding the game's length. God. Really difficult puzzle. Oh god. Okay. I went under the ring, I guess that's good. As a kid, ring platforming chunk walled... This ring platforming chunk walled you in for like a month. Oh god. I hate that. Like, as a kid, there's just like some parts of games that are just too difficult that you just get stuck on forever. Like, Mario Sunshine was that way for me for a long time. Like, there were some Shine sprites, like the Sandbird, the Phantomanta, that my brother and I just could not beat for weeks when we first got there. And just, I mean, technically what's nice about Sunshine is you don't really get walled in. When you get walled out of the later Shine sprites, like, it's open enough, you can explore. But yeah, having... I'd imagine that'd be really tough for a kid. And another famous roadblock in this game is the Test of Fear, which is the next Krazoa spirit test. I don't know if we ever got stuck there, because my brother did actually... I mean, I remember the final boss, Andross, really vividly, really early on. So I guess my brother... I mean, this game's short. I guess he beat the game pretty quickly after getting it. But Test of Strength is really hard. I remember reading like comments, people saying that they literally never finished the game because Test of Fear was too difficult. Pianta Village 3 took over a year. That's the fire one. Yeah, that was really hard. Test of Fear is not hard for me anymore. I can't even put my finger on what exactly was hard about it. I guess just the fact that you have to go to the palace every time you want to try again. That's really annoying. It's just dumb. It's dumb hard. Anyway, here's a cutscene that's completely botched in this version of the game, and I'll explain the differences once it's done. So... you can look up on YouTube Dinosaur Planet cutscenes. They've at least figured out that much.
That set you free. Now where is he?
I do not know what you're talking about.
I love that animation.
Tell me, where can I find the fox?
He will find you, and he will destroy you.
Stock sound effects.
Stop! It's over, Scales. Leave the queen alone.
Enough! Take her away. The famous Fox McCloud.
Fox
How nice
McCloud.
of you to pay us a visit. Why don't I show you some of our hospitality?
Yeah, he would have loved to see the Cloud Runner get the shit kicked out of her. So originally, get used to this cutscene.
My staff.
So the story was very different in Dinosaur Planet. So it's the same cutscene. That's what I mean. Like they salvaged what they could, but they changed the story a lot. Hello? No. It's an innie, not an outie. Or it's an outie, not an innie. So this was a dungeon you explored as Crystal, and so Crystal's sidekick was the pterodactyl. So in this game, there's still a baby pterodactyl in Scales' galleon in the very beginning, but the baby pterodactyl doesn't do anything. I guess that's still Kite, but she doesn't do anything in this version of the game. But by the way, you don't have to tiptoe at all. I used to think it was like, oh, I gotta tiptoe. No, you just don't touch the puddle. That's literally it. If you walk into the puddle, he wakes up. If you avoid the puddle, he doesn't notice you. It's simple as that. You know, I just like this cutscene. It's like he's just grab it. Just file onto him, and then the same cutscene. I think. I thought I was gonna freeze. I was gonna be so mad.
My staff.
I love when they just repeat the cutscene. So what I'm getting at is Crystal's sidekick was Princess Kite, the princess of the Cloud Runner tribe, and so that would be she's the queen of the Cloud Runners. So that was her mom. So she'd be like, Crystal, we have to help my mom. And then Scales is actually after the Spellstones. So here, in this game, it's like he already has the Spellstones and separated them. So he's kind of mission accomplished. So I guess it's like the bullshit with like, General Scales could be so wealthy and powerful. Also, this is bullshit too. Hey Fox, I can send... So, this is stupid. They like, make the disguise power-up seem like Slippy's invention, but it was originally a staff power, and it's still in the staff power menu. So yes, in the context of the cutscene, it was Princess Kite trying to save her mother, and Scales actually kills her. Like, I'm dead serious. He kills the queen, and then later in the fortress, you'll see.
I've been studying the mission, and I think this will help you.
So this doesn't make any sense, because this is actually a staff power, not a Slippy invention, but they pass it off like it's Slippy invention. See, it's in the menu, because that's what it is. So the bird you free later was actually Princess Kite, not the queen of the Cloud Runners, and the little birds you gather were actually Princess Kite's siblings. So, yeah, they just salvaged the gameplay, but changed the story context completely.
I'm prisoner. Me go for break.
And it'll become more clear as we go along. Just grabbed it from under the table. You got back Crystal's staff. Don't lose it again. That's all it has to say. Yeah, the story of Dinosaur Planet was actually interesting and epic and made sense.
Activate the wind lifts. This is the key to the power chamber. The power supply to the whole city is down. These wind lifts will only work if you restart the generator.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it is really interesting. Although the gameplay for Cloud Runner Fortress is pretty much the same in this versus Dinosaur Planet. Same structure. You see scales, you gotta restore power to the city, and then you do the thing, and then you race the scales as henchmen in the end. Get the spell stone. So it's went mostly according to plan for gameplay. But it's a Star Fox game now. Playing as Fox McCloud trying to save the Lylat system. Like from what that one interview, there's one interview that like said that the idea of incorporating Star Fox into Dinosaur Planet was supposed to be a marriage of the two IPs, but I think it was a hijacking of the IP because it wasn't like Diddy Kong Racing where it's. If you take out Diddy Kong, you can kind of look at Diddy Kong Racing as its own IP, but having Diddy Kong kind of makes it seem like a Donkey Kong game, even though it didn't really start that way. This definitely feels like taking what was its own IP and really just shoving it into the Star Fox universe where it really has no place. But it worked, and like all the characters like Prince Tricky, Crystal, they're Nintendo characters. They're Star Fox characters, not Dinosaur Planet characters. So even if like Rare wanted to finish Dinosaur Planet, they're Star Fox characters, so they can't really do that without going to Nintendo. Absolutely, yeah. First. But hey, slapping Star Fox on the title and cover definitely probably made the game sell a few more units than it might have, so it's all just business. I've always wanted to explore Cloud Runner Fortress, like, not in ruins. Like, it seemed like this would have been a grand entrance that's just, like, got all this rubble. Never really changes. Never changes, though. Never would have played if it wasn't Star Fox. Yeah, exactly, especially on the GameCube. I mean, Nintendo could have done their best to hype up a new IP, but new IPs don't really sell as well as returning IPs. Like Perfect Dark, as amazing as Perfect Dark is of a game, it didn't sell as well as GoldenEye, and that could be like, it was a new IP. It came out really late in the N64's lifespan when like PS2 and Dreamcast were starting to come out. So, I don't know, just very, like, you definitely do kind of notice a trend. Like Rare had lots of their own IP, intellectual properties, but after Rare, like, think about like Retro Studios has only worked with Nintendo IP. They haven't made their own original intellectual property. They were going to with Raven Blade, that was cancelled, and then Next Level Games works. Like Nintendo doesn't really. It feels like Nintendo makes a new IP as a last resort, at least for like their developer. I don't know. That's a whole other conversation, though. Like if a game called Dinosaur Planet came out for the Nintendo 64 in 2001, would I have played it? Probably not. I mean, but it was made by Rare, and Rare was one of our favorite. Even back then, we realized that if it was made by Rare, it was probably really high. It was a really high quality of a game, I think. Or maybe I just like. I mean, I had Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie. I didn't have all of Rare games as a kid. I didn't have all of the N64 games originally. I don't know. Yeah, at least in modern times. But unfortunately, video game industry is about turning a profit in the short term, not what's going to become a cult phenomenon 20 years later. You know shit about devs. Yeah, it's all that stuff's weird. Other than Nintendo's, lol. I mean, when Retro Studios made Metroid Prime and Donkey Kong Country Returns. But yeah, just for context, they're an American developer under Nintendo who have only worked with Nintendo intellectual properties and not made their own intellectual property. Because I just think, like, Nintendo likes control of IP, so if someone like makes a thing, they want control over that thing. 3D DK would be hype. I agree. I'm really disappointed it was not announced at the Nintendo Direct. However, Kirby still looks amazing. I'm still gonna play that. I'm really excited for Kirby and Forgotten Land. I was really let down. I mean, 3D DK could still happen. Holding out hope. I love it though. I love DK64, and there's not been a 3D DK ever since. So, oh well. I knew they weren't going to announce GoldenEye for Nintendo Switch Online because with the current, like, announced N64 games, they wouldn't be releasing. It'd be a while before they got to GoldenEye, so I wasn't expecting it anytime soon, so it makes sense not to announce it now. So how do you feel about they're not making Mario Kart 9, instead they're doubling the amount of tracks in the old game? Isn't that such an amazing deal since everyone already has Mario Kart 8 Deluxe? It's like you're getting a new game for just $25. Wow, or free if you have Expansion Pass. Anyway, this cutscene is weird, like all of them. Whoa. New Strikers is a really big deal. It's nutty when you think about it, but I'd honestly kind of rather... Yeah, and it's free with the expansion pass. Like... But I feel that I personally would have preferred a new game with new mechanics, new characters, and maybe 60 or 70 tracks. There'll be 92 total or whatever. Yeah, that's the other thing I've heard too, is Mario Kart 8 Deluxe plays so well, it doesn't really matter. I don't know, just something new. Okay, so apparently... Oh, I failed it. I mean, sure, buying a new $60 game may not have been ideal. I think if you exit the room quick enough, the gates just like open on its own. I failed it though. So okay, these birds were, or these pterodactyls were Princess Kite's siblings. Well, I don't have the horn yet. So right now it's just flying. Let's just get through this. So you can tell, so like, you can say like, oh, Tricky's being a bigotry for not wanting to come to Cloud Runner Fortress, but think about it. There's no... Breath of the Wild 2 is not coming out this year anymore. We'll see. I mean, I'm skeptical too. I'd love to be surprised, but yeah, it doesn't seem great. This wasn't a dungeon designed for Tricky, because there's no mushrooms to collect. There's nothing for him to dig. There's nothing for Tricky to melt this fire. So I guess that's why they figured he isn't needed for Cloud Runner Fortress. So they just made up that bullshit lore of like, oh, I don't wanna. Yeah, Star Fox Adventures was just this like rush job, salvation job to like just salvage what they had with Dinosaur Planet and make it a Star Fox game. So apparently, if you do this, do you like walls? I like walls. Yeah, there was nothing to that. You just throw it there and it just goes through the wall. How do I get up here and open the gates, though? I mean, that's why Tricky hates Cloud Runners, because there's nothing to entertain him while he's here, yeah. That's a pretty good explanation. Wait, I'm stupid. Yeah, I'd rather not skip parts of the game. Actually, yeah, I don't know how to skip the game properly. There's like a way you could skip opening the cage and just go straight into a thing. Am I soft locked? Because I do that. Don't tell me I'm soft locked. I am. There's no way that barrel's still there. Okay, thank God. I thought I was stuck. Just had to reload the save file. I almost did a really bad thing. Let's do this the intended way. Throwing barrels through walls is fun, but let's play this the intended way. Oh come on! I don't have enough magic. Fuck this game. Slippy, why does your invention need magic, huh? Is there something you'd like to explain? Okay, you fall there. More shop claw. Play as intended, yes. Why was that necessary? The Sharp Claw. Yes. So here's the queen.
Fox! The floor of this cage seems unstable. See if you can find a way of breaking it.
So originally that was not the queen, that was Princess Kite, her daughter. Because the queen kinda gets killed by Scales. And then Scales, you can actually, there's a cutscene where Scales says he's actually gonna kill the princess too. So yeah, brutal frickin' game. Maybe you have some ideas. Oh yeah, that's funny too. Hello, Helden Hassan. First time viewer, thanks for stopping by. Welcome to the stream. We're just playing Star Fox Adventures. For some reason, I'm still playing Star Fox Adventures, even all this time later. Was that something? That was something. No, it wasn't. I'm dumb. Thought I saw a room. I'm going crazy. Where do I get the... It's addicting, dude. Embrace it. True. It is really fun to just keep going in this game. But how do I get that item that allows you to herd the birds? Pterodactyls, whatever. Yeah. I'll be right back. I do have to use the restroom. back. I have some food to help me keep going. So I'll try not to chew into the mic. Have any advice for me, Slippy?
Hi, Fox. It's Slippy. Seems like you need some help. Hope that helps.
Sorry to make you all hungry. Eating's important, kiddos. Eating is important, kiddos. Don't skip on it. Can this gate just open? Hey, Fox, it's Slippy! Got yourself stuck again? Hope that helps you, Fox. Slippy out. What did this do? Nothing as far as I can tell. Oh, I'm stupid. Thank you for reminding you to buy this game. Yes, happy to be of service. Bringing awareness to... God, I looked away again, damn it. Okay, just did that. Happy to bring awareness to Star Fox Adventures and its complicated legacy. Now, I am going to look for another walkthrough to figure out how to do the thing. There's an item I'm missing. I need to get. I know what to do. I just figured it out. You're supposed to use the... You're actually supposed to bomb it. The... Collecting the little birds comes after. I was mistaken. That's one way to die. I love how, like, when you die and revive yourself, you resume exactly where you left off. Like Fox doesn't actually, nothing actually changes about Fox. He just, gameplay just stops. Yeah, put that in the highlight reel.
Are you all right?
My children. When I was captured, they became scared and are now hiding around the fortress. Please, take this. Use it when you hear them. Its call will guide them back to me. If the Sharpclaw find them, I fear they will leave the fortress forever.
Yes, press F for poor Fox. Dun 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 dun. So, hello? No? I feel like the voice acting just coughed in the middle of recording, they just kept it in. Yeah, a lot of these are probably first take, because they didn't exactly have a lot of time to do a lot of the takes. So here's what doesn't make sense about this version. Why do they... Oh, it's just pointing me. Why are they flying to the cage even though she's already been freed? I think that's another Dinosaur Planet remnant. Was originally you had to collect the children to free Princess Kite from the cage, but they changed it to just collect them with these guys to progress the level. Why not have it be time sensitive too? Did that work? Cool. How am I gonna get there in time? This is kind of a weird change, but again, they're salvaging what they had gameplay-wise. Here. Yeah, it's a good thing Tricky's not here. He probably would probably eat these little guys. God, make me run back and forth as much as possible. Why not? A bat bite to eat. Backtracking Eagle's a better game, duh. Yeah, exactly. I mean, these are the guys who made Donkey Kong 64. They obviously... Oh god. More boring combat. Shoot, shoot! Oh, this is like... Oh, wait. So this is funny, he doesn't really fly away, he just like flies up for a little bit and then goes back. Shoo, shoo. It's funny, their animation's so predictable. Is this the last guy? I think so, thank goodness.
Thank you, Fox. As promised, here is your reward. Scales has hidden the spell stone inside the treasure rooms. Find it, Fox, and return it to the Force Point Temple. Our planet is in your hands.
If you say so, lady. So yeah, it is kind of weird that the levers to open that door happen to be attached to the cage, because that's what it is supposed to do. Your reward, quote unquote. Oh god. That always makes me nervous. Your reward is saving the thing. His reward is opening the door. Oh. Yeah, your reward is the privilege to help us further. Like, yeah, sure. So, more padding, more backtracking. Just a matter of bringing an explosive thingy down here to open one more door. Man, look at all this gold and dust. Huh? Someone's operating some heavy tools outside. Wait. Hold on. I don't really know where that sound is coming from. So we're gonna just ignore it. Jesus. Masterclass in puzzle design, indeed. Love that I give you 4, like, firefly lanterns, because I think you're gonna need the lantern, and, like, you don't at all. It's General Scales!
Scales!
Get the Spellstone out of here!
Here's another thing that isn't really emphasized in Star Fox Adventures at all, but his belt is apparently magic.
Huh?
So yeah, originally Scales was here because he's trying to get the Spellstone from Cloudrunner Fortress. But here, I mean, why does he, if Scales, okay, they talk about how Scales removed the Spellstones from the Force Point temples, and then why on earth would he hide them, like, in the 4 dungeons where you collect them from? Like, why would he go out of his way to do that? It doesn't make sense because it doesn't make sense. See, that's why originally he was here trying to get the Spellstone from them. Instead of the bullshit that's actually in the game of, like, General Scales is after their wealth. Yeah, it makes no sense. Yeah, the boss in Dark Geist Mines ate it. The one is here in Cloudrunner Fortress. If Scales removed them, why would they be in all these locations? So yeah, pretend it's Dinosaur Planet and pretend like we found the Spellstone at the same time he did and we have to get it from him. So then it kind of begs the question, who removed the spellstones in Dinosaur Planets? I think, well, I'm not sure how that goes, because they didn't finish the game. I don't know how the story went. So all you have to do is just kill the guy with the spellstone, and it's yours. Really? Oh, come on. He was one hit away. Gotta run for today. Great stream, man. Catch you next time. Yeah, I am definitely not finishing the game I'm definitely not finishing the game today. You told you how long it takes. I'll probably finish Cloud Runner Fortress. I'm probably gonna call it pretty soon, because yeah, it's been almost 6 hours. Addicting game, really addicting game. 10 out of 10, everyone should play Star Fox Adventures. Please port it to Switch, Nintendo, and please finish Dinosaur Planet. Fans, you can do it. It'll happen eventually, I hope, in 10 years. 10 years of decompiling the prototype ROM to make it happen. Thanks for stopping by, GG Delivery, and I'll hopefully catch you again soon.
Well done, Fox. You now have the second spellstone.
And with scales gone, my tribe can now start to rebuild their lives. I am forever grateful.
Very awkward bow.
Don't forget, as soon as you get back to the surface, you need to find the Ocean Force Point Temple.
I'm not going to do Ocean Force Point Temple today, because Ocean Force Point Temple is bullshit, and I hate it. It's so confusing.
You did it again, Fox!
You did it again, Fox!
Back in control of the Cloud Runners. You must take this spellstone to the Ocean Force Point Temple. It must be located near to the sea. Have you been anywhere like that yet, Fox? When you get back to the planet, contact Peppy for further details. Pepper out!
That was a good, non-awkward bow. Yeah. I mean, it's Star Fox Adventures, so every cutscene in this game is just awkward and weird. Mr. Goldring! Watch out for the mines! Now to just chill in the corner while we wait for the level to end while I finish solving today's Wordle. Because I've still not solved Wordle today. It's so freaking hard. Mr. Goldring! Watch out for the mines! Sick remix. In real life, every cutscene is awkward. Yeah, I can relate. Great game, 10 out of 10. Just collect 1 gold ring, sit in the corner for a minute.
You did it, Fox! The force field is down! It's safe for you to land! Slip me out!
It's safe for you to land. It's safe for you to land. It's safe for you to land. Slip me out. Well, yeah. As much as I enjoy the company, as much as I enjoy your company, Halden Hessen, as much as fun as Star Fox Adventures is, I always freaking save twice, because I am probably gonna end the stream here, because holy shit, it's been almost 6 hours, and I'm still playing this game. Let's see how long the game time is for. Wow, 50% of the 5:15 game time. Wow. For comparison, my file that did beat the game is 14, and this save file that just did the final spellstones at over 10. So I don't know if how long it'll take. All right. Thanks for watching the stream, and I'll see some of y'all later. Take care.